What are you doing? Pick a place to be, please. Pick a place to be. Are you on the desk? Are you off the desk? What are you doing? What are you doing? So, Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville is a murder mystery where you are the main suspect. An ambassador on a peace mission has been killed on board the Clawville Express. Time progresses as you sniff out clues, eavesdrop on conversations, and interrogate passengers. Can you solve the case before the train reaches the last station? Or else? Developed by The Wild Gentleman, published by Togue Productions. Thank you very much to Player Found for the key. Ezra, thank you very much for the 3 stream watch streak. Solve the case! Hopefully. You feel like Tux only appreciates you for your treats? He probably does want to step on the mute button, yes. He kept doing that in voice chat the other day. Chat. I was trying to figure out why people were talking over the top of me, and he had muted me, and he did it more than once. Hey, what are you doing, mister? What are you doing? Because I would like to play a game where I get to be a cat detective. Hey? Hey? Are you drooling all over my keyboard? Hey? Why do you suddenly want all the attentions? You haven't wanted my attention all day. What are you doing? Alright, come here, have cuddle. Cuddle. So yeah, I can't... If I tab out of the game, that happens. So, I won't be able to easily scroll chat or click things, do things. Just FYI. That is in borderless window mode as well. It's still doing that. It's very irritating. I tried to find, like, how do I force a game to release the mouse? And all I found was, how do I lock the mouse to my game? And I'm like, no, how do I do the opposite to that? If it doesn't give me the option in settings, how do I make it? Pux is asserting dominance on chat for your attention. True. True. Tug says it's unrealistic because a real cat detective would be investigating the treats. Don't forget about the giveaway chat. Exclamation mark giveaway if you would like more information. I think if you are not a subscriber, you get 5 entries. Subscribers get more. So exclamation mark enter and then the number of entries you'd like to make. And I'm drawing it on my birthday stream. I missed your first post, Angel Mart. It said, happy affiliate anniversary. Oh, thank you, darling. That's lovely. Mickey Tails, hello. Thank you as well. So yeah, 6 game keys, and currently there are 13 participants, so high chance of winning. At least one of them. Well, one of them. Alright, Tux, I can't actually cuddle you, buddy. Although, I'm pretty sure this is a point and click game, so I guess I probably could. So let me show you. So the settings, we've got gameplay, text dialogue speed, subtitles, autoplay, which I've obviously turned off, cursor speed, language, those are the options you've got. Video, you've got quality resolution, which display it's on, what mode it's in, but turning it to borderless windowed doesn't unlock your mouse, unfortunately. Gamma, text size, UI scale, which are very nice to have, and your stock standard volume. So let's see what this game is all about. On that fateful first night on the Clawville Express.
Such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I?
It is very loud. Can I get into the... This is the problem with these. Like, you do the thing.
Are you serious?
And it gives you
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
an indication of how loud it is.
Are you serious?
Which turns out to be entirely false. Why have that if it's entirely false? Well, now we don't know what they were talking about. Excuse me, what were you talking about? Yeah, I've turned the music way down. Is it still too loud? Let me turn it down a bit more. It drowns me out. Holy crap. Okay, let's leave it there and we'll just wind the actual volume down. Whoops. How's that? No, it's still pretty loud, isn't it? Because it's got those crescendos in it. Alright, let's see how that goes. I don't know what Moses was just saying to us. You know what, we've only just started. Let's go back to the main menu and we'll start a new game.
Such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I?
I guess now we know why we become the main suspect if we, What, did you drink too much, Moses? What's this? Oh! History! Oh, that's handy.
The ambassador's room. But why? What am I doing here? How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me.
Right. We're in the ambassador's room. Oh, I can WASD. Interestingly. So we can use the mouse edge scrolling, but you can scroll with WASD. Firefly Bug, hello! Thank you very much. Kerry, hello! Sneaky watching while you're at work. I won't tell. I promise. Thank you for the lurk. Firefly Bug, thank you for the check-in. Okay, so we've got... Well, we've got a corpse on a bed in a room that we are in. That's not a good sign. What else? I thought I saw a postcard. What's this? Stewonia, the realm of eternal winter. It may always be cold here, but the welcome is warm. Okay. That was really hard to read with it waving around like that. Niara, hello! Thank you very much for the check-in. Oh, what's this stuff? Okay, so we can click on the magnifying glass. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this is. Oh. Oh, we have a mind palace, chat. We have a mind palace. Lovely. Thank you, Kerry. Affiliate adversary, apparently. Yes. Plato Manuel Palladius. Pallas's cat. Autocolobus man. What the F and F and F? My loyal companion and friend Plato. He served in military intelligence for years but was demobilized and ended up as a detective with the Clawville Police Department. I praise my good fortune, for without him I would not be where I am today, although I'd hesitate to admit that to him. Well, tell him that. Praise your subordinates. Time flies, it certainly does. Hello, Super Cyan. How you doing? Wow, look at this. This is quite the lavish marriage. Alright, let's see what's going on over here.
Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead?
Seems to be.
What might this be? Is this a gun?
Did you touch it? Did you put your fingerprints all over it? Did you put your paw prints all over it? Hang on, Tux, I need to see your paw. How many fingers do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, okay. Cats do have 4 fingers and a thumb, arguably. You just woke up, very sleepy. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, but can you put your paw back where it was now? Thanks.
Hey, what's going on in there? Who's in there?
Oh, that was Plato. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, look at the face in the middle. Oh dear. Oh dear. Aren't you supposed to be some kind of detective? What are you doing
What
standing there
happened
with your
here,
gun in your
Moses?
hand? This poor Lockhome, this is Moses and Plato. I can't remember the rest of the title. It's pinned to the top of chat. I literally can't tab out of the screen or everything goes black and silent, so I'm stuck. Why did he pick it up? Exactly, Salsa! You silly sausage! Last train to Clawville. Thank you, DC. Yeah, it's, despite the fact that I'm in borderless windowed, I can't, my mouse doesn't release, and alt-tabbing out turns off the audio and turns the screen black, so I can't currently exit the game screen easily. Oh, hey! Togi! Okay, so that means, if you're here, that means you can tell me how to pronounce your name. Is it Togue Productions, or Togi Productions, or Toggy Productions? I was reading it earlier, and I wasn't sure how it was said, but thanks for coming by. And thank you for the affiliate wishes that I completely and totally didn't forget about. I love the elephant. Look at this. Trying to find a good no signal screen to put behind your various camera feeds, but they all cost money. Do you want mine? I've got, she says tabbing out of the game. She just said she couldn't tab out of. I've got this. If that's, I can send you that one if you want it.
The Wild Ones! You killed the ambassador?
Oops, I accidentally clicked go. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Remind me.
What? What did I do?
No, Moses. Okay, you might have done something, but where's this amnesia coming from? Did you drink too much last night, buddy? You're amused by their expressions. I honestly wish we could go back. That scene when Plato opened the door and all of them were like, oh, this one, is that a wolf? Was in the middle, and the look on his face was less shock and more glee. It was hilarious. I'm suspicious of this guy already just because he looked so gleeful when coming in the room and seeing that the ambassador was dead. Pronounce it Togay if that helps. Togi is also okay. To or to? Togay. Togi. Okay. Carol, hello, thank you for the check-in. You have good news, and that good news is that everything is proceeding apace. Well, that is good news. Alright, let's see where this scene is going, shall we?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador. Am I right?
I think so.
Okay, so Moses is apparently a detective, but he really doesn't think very quickly on his feet.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead. You're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the cordite.
Oh, this guy doesn't even know name. He's just smuggler.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
Oh, and the wolf character is an actor. Oh dear.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
Well, you failed rather spectacularly at that one.
Well, in that case, you didn't do your job very well.
That's what I said.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace is over.
You'll let us enjoy the game with the chats? You're going patrol around first and return if I'm still on. Well, I'm going to be streaming for 6 hours, so if the game has 6 hours or more content, I will still be at it. Thanks for stopping by. It was very lovely to have you pop in. OBS basically rebuilt. You have touch portal minimally functional soon enough. Oh, that's good, Liara. Hope you remember this accent. You need to incorporate it into your life. Yeah. The wolf is definitely enjoying it. Look at that smirk. So the elephant is the assistant. The ostrich is the smuggler. The wolf is an actor. Right.
There will be war.
And the ambassador. Ambassador from where? To where? We don't know anything.
Ah, enough. Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
We can't say that.
Oh my god, Moses.
What? What did you just say?
I don't remember the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body. I don't think I could ever do such a thing, and I abhor firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Oh my god! You're not a very good detective. Don't implicate yourself voluntarily? What's wrong with you?
Has everybody gone mad around here?
Yeah, apparently.
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Wait, Fox, I thought he was a cat.
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
Maybe Moses is a fox and Plato is a cat? Honesty is not always the best policy. We're going Boston now?
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
Brainwashed? Maybe, Carl. Maybe.
All right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you and suspect number one? How do we know you're not trying to cover up the evidence?
Plato totally sounds like a 20s Boston gangster.
I can assure you I won't touch anything, even if it had been me. My partner Plato is pure as the Stavonian snow.
Stavonian snow.
Anyone can say that. Empty words.
Then it's your word against ours for now, honk. A hardened, multiple convicted felon against two high-ranking Clawville police officers. What do you think of those odds?
What? But this is police brutality.
Tux, don't walk on the keyboard. Is that Boston or New York? Moses reminds you vaguely of Harry Dubois.
No, it's an abuse of common sense, honk.
Oh gosh. Spider. He's a spider.
If I may, ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of the Clawville Express, I have to say, right now, we know only that we don't know anything.
He's a French spider. Okay, I have seen animals anthropomorphized to bipedal humanoid style before, but I have never seen anybody do it with a spider. Although, is he a spider? I only see 6 arms. Don't arachnids have 8? Certainly got multiple eyes. That character design, that's what I'm looking for, is delightful. Oh, he's standing on 2, of course. Of course! See, chat, this is why I need you. You're all smarter than me.
I'll stay here as a neutral party. The 2 detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
Oh my god, marvellous. Look what you can do. 6 arms, you can use multiple gestures simultaneously. This is fantastic. Also, cat. Let's put him up the top. Oh, hang on. I need to tab out to change the zoom. Okay, there we go. Game reminds you of an RPG game where people could play mutant animals. Now that would be fun.
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone. I hope you agree with that.
Sure the spider's not Italian. Pretty sure that's a French accent. Also, his name's Pierre, which is French. But they haven't actually said. It's just multiple accents on the characters.
Honk, very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
I'm not sure what accent that is.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
He's French, says Madame Sosa. Mad Dame Sosa. Pierre Parker. Could be.
Whatever.
Good heavens.
Oh, he's a goose, not an
Everything's
ostrich.
going to be all right, isn't it?
I know that accent.
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
Okay, so now we've named most of the characters. Is that going to come up here, or is it still going to call them by their job title?
Well, this journey took a rather dark turn pretty quickly, right? Oh, I'm sorry my scriptwriter's not here.
We know his name?
Gentlemen, enjoy yourselves while you can. We'll be watching you.
Right. Oh, okay, that was a joke. I don't know the reference. Imagine the conversations he could have with all those hands to wave about. Right. Definitely could. Okay, so now we've got a briefcase, an inventory. We have the gun. We can use it. We can inspect it. Hello, imaginary exponent. Thank you very much. Also, Tox needs to move again. Let's try putting him top left instead. He is adorable. Yes, he is. Oh, Peter Parker. Yes. Oh, right. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. I'm following now. Yes. It's a pretty standard-looking pistol, although I have a personal loathing of firearms, so it doesn't say much to me. Maybe Plato knows more about it. After all, he served in the war. So can we give it to Plato? No? How do we get Plato to look at it? What's this? Alright, so we've got gunshot wound in the chest. We can look at the dead body, and we can look at the bloody hand.
Well, well.
He was shot, but the body is fairly clean. Death was instantaneous, as if he hadn't even realised when it happened. Okay, so that means he was already in bed. Or on his bed when it happened then, right?
Let's see.
tiny gunshot wound. Little blood, no spatter. Small caliber. I can words. Small caliber. Smell of gunpowder and blood is still lingering in the air. Well, yeah, it's only just happened.
Well, well.
The hand is also bloody. That's interesting. I don't see any blood soaking through his clothes. Maybe he was reaching for the wound after he was shot. Maybe he shot himself. Abdullah Do, hello. Thank you very much. How is everyone today? Pretty good, I think. Well, I am. Tux is. I can't speak for chat. Why would we investigate the painting? Is there blood spatter on the painting? No blood spatter in the picture or anywhere else. Strange. The killer, whoever it was, maybe they used something to muffle the shot? Can we open this? No? Oh, there's a doorway. Okay.
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
Dude, your blood pressure, Plato. Like, take a few deep breaths and calm down. You are going to pop a vein in your eyeball.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
Calm down! Exactly.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something.
Plato looks like his brain is going to eject. He does. He's obviously very high-strung.
It's best to gather what we know. From the very beginning.
Okay. You're right. Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
That'll never happen.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning.
Oh dear, these characters are a delight. Plato is you as a fuzzy. Key event reached. Oh, what does that mean?
Well, here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Hopefully not together. Don't put olives in champagne, that sounds horrible. You gotta get going, good luck finding all the claws. Ta-ta for now. Bye, Napsa. Safe travels. Have a good day at work.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big Bon Voyage party tonight?
Oh, that. I'd skip it if I could.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had the misfortune to meet. For once in your life, you should let loose. We're on a holiday, right?
Dude, take your own advice. Look at this. You are seriously. I can see the steam about to come out of your ears. Bon voyage, yeah.
Let me remind you that no, we are not on holiday. This is work.
Furry heavens. You're beyond hope, Moses.
Well, you're probably right, my dear friend.
So we freeze to death. But, I see other passengers are starting to arrive.
We can have a little sniff around before we leave the station. Literally and figuratively.
Good idea. Although, I might not be able to move anymore.
Alright, so we get to travel back in time and relive our experience prior to getting on the train. Can we drug test Plato? You have a theory you need to test? Okay, so this is the ambassador here. Let's have a
Look who's
at him.
here.
The ambassador. Ah, that creep makes my tail tingle.
Plato doesn't like the ambassador.
Stay focused, Plato. We'll do what we've been hired to do, and we can take our well-deserved vacation.
When I think we have to protect this monster.
Let's not jump to conclusions, dear fellow. You know rumors are sometimes just rumors.
These aren't just rumors, Moses. They're facts.
We have a job to do, and we're going to do it. All right?
Okay, so apparently the ambassador has a certain reputation.
Yeah, all right.
New fact, new clue, new animal.
Well, well.
The dame has a rather pleasant appearance, apparently. Luggages.
Well,
Luggage is
well.
already plural. This is a suspiciously large package for 2 people. But who knows, maybe that pretty lady just brought too many trinkets on the trip. Well, you know, you've got to have your hair dryer and your hair curler and your hair straightener. Oh, now we know their name. Ignat.
What a glorious machine, huh? A true modern wonder.
Is it? More like a monster.
I can't wait to see first class or the royal carriage.
Don't get excited, Plato. We'll be in the last car.
Ha! How is it that we have to protect the ambassador, but we're not staying in the same car as him? Who organized this?
Not the most logical decision, that's for sure. We will certainly spend a lot of time walking up and down between the cars.
Yeah, that is a weird-ass decision.
Or we could just sleep in the toilet of the first car. It's probably a lot more comfortable than what's waiting for us at the other end.
That's very likely, yes.
See, Salsa, you have a pleasant appearance. True. True. Alright, we can talk to him, but let's first... go... Oh, the city.
Speaking of which, you're a Manul, right? A palace's cat? Shouldn't you be perfectly fine in the cold?
I've never told you about my cryophobia? My unnatural fear of freezing?
The amount you usually talk, it surprises me too, but no. You never mentioned it before.
Well, it was because of the war.
Oh, right. The war.
I spent a whole winter in a trench. I got the chill up to my bones and my soul. And somehow, I wasn't the same animal after that.
And that affected your perception of the cold.
Some people lose their sense of smell after a major trauma, or see colors different.
That's interesting. Please tell me more about it.
I'd rather not. You overanalyze everything and everybody. It can be really unpleasant.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Flashing dot on the bottom right image on the rain. Yes. Yes, there's a few of those. Now that we've picked up some information, we need to go and look further into it. Confirm Plato equals Salsa. Let's go into our inventory. We have an old pocket watch. My pocket watch, which was my grandfather's. It never stops for a second. Neither does a good detective. AW. Oh, we have unlocked a secret clue. Interesting. AW means Alphonse Wildflower. He was my grandfather, and I inherited this wonderful pocket watch from him. Unlike my father, Alphonse valued the time he was given. Uh-oh, daddy issues. Clawville Express ticket. Luxury journey through the wilderness. Official ticket for the Clawville Express. Quite pretty for third class. What does a first class ticket look like? Made of gold, perhaps? Name Moses Wildflower and one guest. Oh gosh, Plato doesn't even have his own ticket. Departing from Porsa Grand Station, Stavonia. Arriving at Clawville General Station 7 days later. So we've got 7 days to solve this. Third class wagon. Have a relaxing journey. Super! Thank you for the check-in and the hydrate and the stretch. I shall do both of those things. But first, go to our Mind Palace. Okay, so now we've got little statues for a whole bunch of things. Okay. Codex. Just drink some water. The Clawville Express runs on a railway line through a good part of the wilderness, a route that has become almost as legendary as the train itself. The Clawville Express has been used by royalty and other illustrious figures, and the train is famous for customizing its cabins for each notable person who has travelled on it. But the Express isn't just for them. The iconic line also has second and third class carriages, so those who can't afford one of the royal suites can also travel the route. Oh, thank you very much for the stretch. That was a good idea. Surprised they didn't call this the Clawdex. Oh, that's a good idea. Horsa. Horsa is the capital of the Republic of Stavonia, which was already a very important and significant city in Tsarist times. It is also known as the City of Frozen Fangs, as it is the coldest provincial capital in the country. Animals. We already read about Plato, so now we can read about Ignat Alexei Ivarinich. He's a snow leopard. He's covered in military decorations, look at that. Ambassador to Stavonia, pursuing peace negotiations between the colonial empire of Clawville and the United Republic of Stavonia. We have been entrusted with the task of escorting and protecting him, which is a great honour. However, his past and character are rather questionable. Okay, then why does he have military decorations if his past and character are rather questionable? Connections. Characters you've met are on the left. Drag the ones you'd like to connect into the main area. Draw a line between two characters to highlight their relationship. A connection's nature can be changed at any time. Characters can be moved without breaking their connections. Okay. So we go, you are connected to you. In cooperation. Workplace. Interesting. So do we also connect cooperation, love, dishonesty, murderous intent, dependence, hostility? Let's take you off the board. I guess we'll put you on the board. Prime suspect! He can't be... Well, I suppose he could be a suspect in his own murder, couldn't he? War crimes? Maybe. Maybe. Facts and clues. National tensions. Fact. Keep gathering clues to reveal this fact. Clues. Ignat's dark past. Ignat's past is rather murky, having served as a high-ranking officer in the colonial Tsarist forces, including in the Torogo colonies. Why the last wagon? A big question mark for us is why we are accommodated in the last wagon, as we are here to protect the Stavonian ambassador who is in the first one. That is a good question. I would like the answer to that, actually. Okay, now let's talk to you.
Ah, finally. This is ridiculous. I've been waiting here for an age.
I doubt that.
Sir, welcome.
Just grab the bags and pack them quickly. My daughter and I are freezing to death out here.
Okay, so she's his daughter? Or so they claim?
Sir, I think you misunderstand.
Are they paying you to talk or work? I am at my wit's end here. Can you believe it, my dear?
Leave me out of this.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Just take our luggage and load it while I'm in a good mood.
Ooh, what response should we make, chat? 1, 2, or 3? That's enough. I think the cold must have frozen your ears. Let me be more clear this time, or can you listen to us for a moment and not just hear your own voice? What attitude are we going to choose? Hello, Sal. Thank you very much for the raid. How did the rest of your stream go? Ledge, hello. Galactic, hello. Wrinkle, hello. Sal, hello. She won. You launched the boat. Oh man, I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Well done. Angel Mark says 1. Carol says 2. Not very helpful there, chat. And it hit an iceberg. Wait, really? Or is Galactic being galactic? Dragon Garland, hello! Thank you for the raid. We are currently playing a game called Moses and Plato, The Last Train to Clawville. No Galactic, bad Galactic. Okay, so noted. Watch and see. Fair. That's fair. And it's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. It's a murder mystery. This guy here, the ambassador, has been murdered. We have currently gone back through our recollections to our initial boarding of the train. So this is Moses. He's apparently a fox. This is Plato. He's a cat with a blood pressure problem. This is Ambassador Ignat something something, and apparently his daughter. And he seems to think that we are the train porters, but we are actually detectives who have been hired to protect him for this trip. I don't know. But welcome on in. It is apparently my affiliate anniversary, which I definitely, totally, and completely remember. Also, you actually can't see Ignat's face. Let's move Tux again. Tux is going to be just moving all over the screen. Ambassador Tux, yes. Happy murder anniversary, Selfeya. We will see you on visitation day. Daughter did it. She looks sketchy. Is the cat live camera? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. See? Hi! Who hired us detectives for protection work? I don't know. He is sleeping. Yes, he is. So, chat, how do we want to respond to this ambassador and his inability to actually listen to us say, dude, we're not the porters? Go, that's enough! Say, I think the cold must have frozen your ears, let me be more clear this time. Or say, can you listen to us for a moment and not just hear your own voice? Lots of votes for 2. I think Angel Mart said 1, or somebody said 1. Galactic going 3 because Galactic likes to be contrary. Sheena Sim says good dooming, Doomference, Doom for Sal, and Doom C and Mad Doom Salsa and Carl the Doompire. The Doompire! That's fantastic. And Doom Kindred, and Doom Imaginary Exponent, and Doomzer, and Doom of Dooms, and Doomway, and Doom Liara, and Tux. Doomzer is actually on his way to work. But you reread and you've changed your vote. Okay. Looks like we're going 2. I think the cold must have frozen your ears. Let me be more clear this time.
What did you say? How dare you speak to me like that?
Why do men always have to measure each other's tails?
Excellent question.
Let me step in. This is Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius in the Clawville Police Department. We are here because, unfortunately for us, we have been entrusted with the full protection of you and your dear daughter until this magnificent train reaches Clawville.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
Oh my god, I hate people like that. Oh gosh, Tuck's in the way again. One, because it's fun. Fair enough. Don't let me don't let me get in the way of your fun. You read "and your deaf daughter" and was like, hey, inclusivity. dear daughter.
We tried, but it must be the noise.
Well, that was very diplomatic. Also, how is he an ambassador if he hasn't got the first idea of how to have a conversation?
Whatever. So you're in the service of the Fox King, huh? Very well. Then I'll see you at the party soon, yes?
Okay, apparently the king is a fox. Tux is sleeping and still being a cat, always in the way of everything, yeah. Doesn't seem to matter where I put him, he's gonna be somewhat in the way. Just gonna move him around the screen.
In fact, I think we'd rather...
Moses! We'll be there, sir.
All right, then.
Joyful. Until then, gentlemen. Porter! Where's the bloody porter?
Keep your voice down. My head is splitting.
Interesting.
We just found out some interesting facts, did we? Indeed. I leave you to wander around in your little mind garden.
What?
How do you know about my garden? Okay, interesting. Some parts aren't voiced. You talk an awful lot in your sleep, Moses. If you had any idea what else I know. This is terribly embarrassing.
Yes?
Yes, it is. New ask topic. Ooh, we can talk to him again. Oh, Kunia, her name is. Okay. So we go back in here and we can see more information about her. She's the daughter of Ambassador Ignat, who is clearly on the trip out of sheer necessity, although I have a suspicion that there is another reason for her being here. In any case, she is a lady of noble breeding and a tempered but rebellious spirit. We shall have to watch her carefully. Aristocratic military dude, total dickhead. Yeah. Fox King. Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Fallu dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. So Clawville and the Fox King are the British Empire, is what I'm getting from that. The historical British Empire. So what is this thing? Oh, we can use our sniffer. What is, and use our eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So we can use our animal senses.
The
A massive
fluffy,
pile.
fuzzy... Damn!
Quite a tower, isn't it?
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
I don't know that it's that big. Hey, Zen Tractor, thank you very much. How are you doing?
Listen,
Having to oversee the protection and well-being of the Stavonian delegation is not just a simple task, but also a kind of trust and power play between the two countries of Clawville and Stavonia. Frankly, it's not very uplifting to be caught between two such superpowers. Okay, so now we can use our sniffer. Train
let's
smell.
see.
Trains have a distinctive smell that is a mixture of many different aromas: metal, oil, coal, leather, and many more, but nothing blatant or noteworthy. Thank you very much for the shout out there, DC. Oh, you played some Is This Seat Taken? Oh, fun. Autistic Ginger, hello! Some coder in chat, find a way to make a channel point redeem, change the location of an element on screen, and send Selfeya the deeds. Sounds very doable, maybe better as a command, unless points can be set to VIP only. Oh, I can do that. I don't need someone to code that. That's very straightforward. Uncle Body's on a 7th stream watch streak. Thank you very much for the streak. Now put your pants on, please. You're good? Caught up on some much needed sleep. Oh, that sounds good. Catching up on sleep is good. Oh, look at Tux, he's being cute. Alright. Is there anything else for us to have a look at? We just need to have another conversation. Oh no, what's this? Ask away. His daughter?
My daughter. A spoiled little brat. But I suppose that's mainly my fault.
Ledge says, wait, this is a pants required stream? I'm out. I mean, I wouldn't know, would I? How would I know?
Ah, come on. Don't blame yourself.
On that note, you're going to get some much needed sleep. You shall be lurking from bed. Sleep well. Say hello to Mia for us. We miss him. And thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciated.
If you want to know more, perhaps you should ask Her Majesty. I don't have time for this.
Thank you. We will, sir.
Her Majesty? Who is Her Majesty? Where was that thing where we could connect the relationships? Where was that? Was that in the Mind Palace? Facts and clues? No. Connections, here it is. Okay. Oh, we know that they are father-daughter, but we don't know what type of relationship that is. Love? Platonic? Okay, let's see what all our options are. Cooperation, we get necessary, brotherly, forced, workplace, or faked. Love, we get platonic, reconciled, one-sided, faked, or toxic. Dishonesty, selfish lying, gracious lying, secretive, deceptive, or pathological lying. Goodness me. Murderous intent, jealousy, revenge, diversion, predatory, rivalry. Dependence, financial, mental, physical, blackmail, business. Hostility, rivalry, revenge, diversion, predatory, species based. So we have to show a connection, not just like relationships. Okay, interesting. Well, yeah, but dependence doesn't actually have a relevant category until we know more. Is she financially dependent on him? We don't know that. Is she mentally dependent on him? We don't know that either. Is she physically dependent on him? No, she's not. Is there blackmail involved? We don't know. Is there a business relationship involved? We don't know. So we need to know more. Thank you, Sal. Much appreciated. Sounds fun to bounce the good doggo around. The cat. He's a cat. I do not have a dog. I would love to have a dog, but I do not have a yard that is appropriate for a dog. So I think what that tells us is that we need to know more about these people. Hey, son of Hanu. Hello. Thank you very much. Let's talk to...
Madam, we are pleased to be of service to you and your good father.
The fluffiest and beansiest doggo.
Do I look like I've molted for the first time?
What? I beg your pardon?
I know you despise us, and you have every reason to, but I don't care. Nor do I care about these ridiculous peace negotiations.
Oh, I see. That was refreshingly cold and honest.
Just stay away from me. Or at least keep your flattery to yourself.
You know what? You're really a little...
Blood pressure medication, Plato. Blood pressure medication. As you wish, ma'am. On a train, avoiding an encounter is close to impossible, miss. It's not going to be that easy, I'm afraid. So, 1, 2, or 3, chat. Do you have a preference? Love the fact that one of the characters is a Tibetan fox and that their legendary face fits so well. Ah, they said he was a fox. I did not know that. How you doing, son of Hanu? You've been streaming some Oxygen Not Included. Aha. You kill anybody? Sorry, they're dupes. Did they kill themselves? Plato, he constantly looks like he's on the verge of exploding. It's hilarious. 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. 1 and 3 are tied. 2 because the one in the middle looks like he needs the toilet. Now we've got a 3-way tie. I guess that means I choose for myself. Let's go. It's not going to be that easy, I'm afraid.
Good day.
I suspect we would have got the same answer either way.
Same to you, madam.
Whew, she's something, ain't she? Just like the weather here. Ice cold and, well, mostly ice cold.
Indeed. But it's interesting what she said. I mean about the peace negotiations.
You know what? I don't like the idea of them myself. And these Stavonians make my tail cramp up.
I thought you were a devout pacifist. You should be happy for peace.
Well, since I've been through the hell of war myself, I am. But this is just smoke and mirrors, Moses. There will never be peace between Stavonia and Clawville. Hostility is coated in our blood.
I just googled Tibetan fox on my phone and oh my god, you are so right. Wow.
Maybe. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even started this journey.
Yeah, you're right. And we might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
That's the face of the middle life crisis. Oh gosh. The actor has arrived.
More and more passengers.
Did it to stop the father? She might have done.
If you want to know more than animals are willing to tell you, use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
You're in a rather educational mood today, my dear friend. I could almost call it lecturing.
You'll thank me later, Moses. Believe me.
If you say so.
I've turned off the automatic advancing, by the way. You can just have it continue on itself and not have to click in between if you want to. You're doing good. You're about to start your own shenanigans. You've had 2 dupes pass to starvation and will probably see a few more today. Your food production has silently collapsed while you were pondering power problems. Sounds like you've been playing Oxygen Not Included. That's pretty much my experience of Oxygen Not Included as well. Busily building up one thing, solving one problem, and meanwhile, some other problem is coming to the fore very quietly. I hope you're able to stabilize it. But have a good stream, I assume that's what you mean by commencing your own shenanigans. Thank you very much for stopping in. Face is hilariously accurate, yeah. Have fun! Thanks for the lurk! Pretty sure Plato is a snow leopard. No, the ambassador is a snow leopard. Plato is a cat. Pallas's cat. I'd not heard of that. But yeah, Ignat is a snow leopard. This is why we watch Sal play Oni. We get to see what an actually working colony looks like instead of the hilarious disaster the rest of us ends up with. Yeah, Jolly Pixels usually has pretty stable colonies as well. Alright, the Codex has new information. Oh, many new informations. That is totally correct English grammar. The Peace Treaty. Clawville and Stavonia have been at war for centuries, sometimes culminating in fierce armed conflict, sometimes in decades of standing or a Cold War. Sometimes in decades of standing or a Cold War. Stands-offs? I'm not sure. There's a word missing there, or there's a weirdness of the phrasing. I'm not sure what they're going for. The peace treaty now on the horizon is of historic significance, the like of which has not been seen since the end of the Great Meat War. The Great Meat War? I see. Stavonia. It's also referred to as the Eastern Empire. This is the harsh world of the proud people of Stavonia. It is inhabited mainly by predators and big cats. There is considerable tension between Clawville and Stavonia for both historical and economic reasons. The Stovos Tsardom was the biggest loser in the Great Meat Wars, but since the collapse of the Great Eastern Empire, they have been growing and strengthening at a rapid pace, and are seen by many as potential instigators of the Second Meat Wars and the greatest threat to the modern world. Clawville is a city-state, the centre of the Clawville colonial empire and one of the most important and influential cities in the wilderness. Its century-old conflict with the Republic of Stavonia may soon be brought to a close by a peace agreement. Journey through the wilderness. The Clawville Express is a legendary train that takes a legendary journey. In fact, it crosses the entire continent of Alterra, passing through the capitals of the most important countries. It is also iconic in the sense that it starts from Clawville and terminates at Stavonia, in the capital city of Porsa, the great historical enemy of the Clawville crown. Thus, the journey is symbolic and significant in more ways than one. Palace Cat is a wild cat, but the fluffiest of fluffy cats, I see. Have a safe trip home, Kerry! Small wild cat with long and dense light grey fur and rounded ears set low on the sides of the head. Ranges from 46 to 65 centimetres long. Yeah, that's kind of average size for a domestic cat. Pretty small for a wild cat. Ah, the Great Meat War. I recall that war. I had such gas afterwards. Okay. Punia and the peace negotiations. Ignat's daughter is a fierce and vocal opponent of peace negotiations. This could cause problems. I didn't get that from what she said. She just said she didn't care about them. Interesting. So we can still talk to these guys about more things. Let's eavesdrop. Can we eavesdrop? Yes. Let's eavesdrop.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
And that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't staring, sweetie.
I thought you were over this cat thing.
Oh, this is delightful. Strong perfume.
Interesting.
They have an extremely strong and intoxicating perfume around them, almost as if they were trying to hide something with it. Not just a whim. Feline fever. Does Lupus have some sort of attraction to cat? His name is Lupus. That's marvellous. Definitely a wolf then. I wasn't staring while wagging furiously, yes. Okay, let's speak with these guys. Okay, well, let's have a look at the actress. She looks like an interesting lady indeed. Somehow, she seems out of place. Let's have a look at him.
He looks rather familiar.
You mean Cassidy Lupus, the silent wolf?
The what and who?
To my bushy tail, you really do live in a cave, don't you?
So he's some kind of movie star.
The movie star.
I see.
Uh-huh. And the young lady?
Cassandra Ruby Faye, a real up-and-coming movie sensation. They're predicting a big future for her, although the tabloids say she's a bit unstable.
Oh, well, if the tabloids say, it must be true.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And quite lovely, too.
She's a bunny on a train full of predators. That's true. That's true. So far there have been no non-predators, have there? I mean, there is a goose, but he hasn't arrived yet. And there's an elephant, but she hasn't arrived yet. Alright, give me a second, chat. I left my cushion in the other room. I am unstoppable! No, unstable, that's the one! Look in the dining car. I don't think we can yet. Alright, let's have a word with Lupus. Cassidy Lupus.
Excuse my rudeness. My name is...
Oh, come on, it's no problem. What can I write? Who will it be for?
What? No, I don't...
Then simply Cassidy Lupus, star of Silent Wolf and the Loudest Howl. Here we go, darling.
But I...
Don't thank me, friend. It's nothing. My pleasure.
Well, thank you.
Hey, mister.
Yes, little... thingy?
Thingy? Oh my god, seriously? Plato, the blood pressure.
Little what?
Oh, we've got options again. 1, 2, or 3, chat. Relax, my dear friend. I'm sure he did not mean. Let's not get too excited, shall we? It's probably the cold. It's getting on your nerves. Ouch! That must have hurt. Ooh. You looking for pips or offering yourself as the next meal, DC says. 1, 1, 3, 2. 1 is winning. Alright. 1 it is.
As the wily fox says.
Wiley.
Wily.
This is Detective Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius from the Clawville Police Department. And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
What, the police?
You know this is the 325th reincarnation of Murder on the Orient Express, but credit where credit is due. This is different enough and hilarious enough to be worth playing. I'm very much enjoying it.
For the wild ones. Cassidy, what have you done now?
Not a single thing, Cassandra, dear, I swear. At least, I don't think.
Nothing to worry about, madam. Sir, we just wanted to say hello and assure you that with 2 senior police officers on board, you will have the safest and most comfortable journey possible.
Why was it necessary to say any of that?
Oh, really? That's rather nice to hear.
Don't worry about Cassidy. He's a bit weak in the knees. But otherwise, he's a pretty nice guy. At least, for the most part.
A bit weak in the knees. What does that mean? Meanwhile, Plato's heart is about 5 seconds away from bursting like a grenade. Yes. He really... Oh, this is hilarious.
For the most part. But darling...
You keep looking at the cats. Okay, we can have further conversation with Cassidy. We can have further conversation with Kunia and Ignat. Let's go back to you. Oh, we can ask her a question or have a conversation. Alright, conversation
This
first.
cursed weather.
Dear Miss, as a fellow furry cat who is also used to the cold, may I say...
I am not a cat.
You kind of are.
Oh, I see. I didn't mean it like that. I just...
And I am not furry either. I follow the Clawville fashion, if you must know.
Meaning?
I shave like every civilized woman in the world. Any other details you want to know?
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Ledge says, oh my. Liara doesn't want to think about the implications of wearing fur in a furry world. Yeah, she's wearing a fur stole, isn't she? That was direct. True. Carol says, bad mind, bad mind. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they meant, Carol.
I didn't even want to know that.
Sorry to bother you, madam. We won't do it anymore.
The first good idea I've heard all day.
Alright. Oh gosh, we can have another further conversation with her.
Yes.
Are you still here? Unfortunately, it is our bitter duty to stay with you until the journey is
Are
over.
you serious?
Well, you could do that in silence, couldn't you? Yes, we could, dear lady. Then... Okay, so what do we want to ask her? We ask her about her father.
My father.
You don't particularly
Don't
like
you
this
read
person?
the papers?
I don't
It's
think you're
all
supposed
in
to.
there. Apart from his military and political career, he has no life.
You don't have a very high opinion of your father, am I right?
What are you? Some kind of a detective?
Yes, we literally told you that like 10 minutes ago.
Ouch!
I'm only here because I want to see Clawville with my own eyes. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend several days locked up with him even if someone pointed a gun at me.
Well, I see.
Well, Angel Mart, now we know what kind of relationship they
Make a
have.
note in your little notebook, detective. If somebody wring my father's neck, I should be suspect number 1.
So noted.
That can't happen, miss. That's why we're here.
Ah, yes. What a shame.
Okay. Well, I mean, don't say I don't do what I'm told. There you go. Hostility. Rivalry, revenge, diversion, predatory, species-based, murderous intent. Jealousy, revenge, diversion, predatory, rivalry. See, none of these subcategories really fit. You think you just became a furry? Right. You're concerned with the characters wearing fur, you're concerned about the existence of ice cream. It doesn't matter how cold it is, you can still eat ice cream. She's a presumptuous old, what's the word for a female cat? Well, In clan folk, the female cats are always called Queen. And the male cats are always called Tom. Oh, Dragon Garland already said that. Presumptuous old Molly. Apparently a female cat is called Queen or a Molly. A Molly? A Molly? Okay. I've never encountered that. Alright, apparently we're adopting Molly. You were going in an entirely different direction with that question? 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 I don't see a question. Oh, the what is a female cat question. Yeah, female cat, not female dog. Tom and Molly, that checks out. Molly, as in Rock and Stone. As long as we're not flogging Molly. Silly chat. It's Sal. Oh, I know where you were going, Ledge. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that's specifically a female cat, though, is it? Hey, the cyborg! Thank you very much. Sadly, you're in a meeting. Oh, no. I hope it is brief and to the point, but also not a meeting that could have been an email. That is my wish for you and your meeting. So how do we set their connection when none of these things really fit? Rivalry? With people, ew. Murderous intent rivalry or just hostility rivalry? Do we believe her murderous intent? It's not really rivalry though. Revenge? Does she want to get revenge on her father for never being around? Is this a daddy issues thing? I still think we need more information. Alright, so now we've got Cassidy Lupus, the Grey Wolf. He's a famous film star whose presence is apparently impressive to everyone but me. He's a real show-off, but I'm told he does show off his extraordinary acting talents at times. We'll see, as well as how many of the things he tells us are acting. Cassandra Ruby Faye is a coney bunny. Oryctologus Cuniculus. Cassandra Ruby Faye is an up-and-coming movie star who, although she has only appeared in a few films, is already being described as a legendary actress of the future and a kind of female icon. All I see is a scared bunny who's frightened of her own shadow, but we'll see what's really in her pretty little head before this journey is over. In her pretty little head, could you be any more sexist and condescending? Wow. Father and daughter has a frosty relationship. Sonia is quite hateful about her father. Could something have happened between them, or are these the words of a neglected and spoilt girl? You think she would be the first to mourn if something actually happened? That's quite often the case in those sorts of contentious parent-child relationship, isn't it? I hate them, I wish they were dead, and then they are dead, and they're like, no, I didn't mean it. It was the bunny with the carrot in the engine room. Okay, your theory is noted. So what have we got in our inventory now? Oh, right, we got Cassidy's autograph, I see. An unwanted autograph from Mr. Cassidy Lupus. The handwriting shows that he has scribbled his name 1,000,000 times before. We've unlocked a secret clue, apparently. The signature is well rehearsed, but his hand seemed to tremble a little when he wrote it. Was it the cold? Or maybe because we're police officers? Ooh. Okay, we've got an exclamation mark on Ignat.
Do not bother me. Ask my daughter if you want to know something. You people give me migraines.
Oh, but bothering you is so very entertaining.
I beg your pardon?
Don't take it personally. I can't stand coppers in any shape or form.
Ah, I see. Well, the feeling is mutual.
You're just kidding me, yes?
Oh, of course.
We can still talk to him. We can bother him some more. We better not bother him anymore. I agree with each and every piece of hair on my head. We can talk more to Cassidy.
Forgive me for the autograph fiasco. You know, the fans just find me everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
You can't imagine.
And the lady is...
What a barbarian I am. This is my companion and partner in many cinematic wonders, the magnificent Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Okay, so not a romantic relationship then.
Gentlemen, if I may say so, it's extremely reassuring that you're traveling with us.
Our pleasure, ma'am. Well, I don't expect much reassurance on this trip. Not so much for us. 1, 2, or 3, chat. That was a false secret clue. He signed it before he was told they were police. That's true. That's true. And they're not wearing a uniform or anything. So, you make a good point, Angel Mart. We've got 1 vote for each of them. Who wants to be the tiebreaker, chat? Angel Mart says 3 as well. Okay, let's go 3.
Now, don't be so sour.
What's she worried about that this is reassuring? I mean, I don't know. I mean, she's a pretty young woman on a international train journey. She doesn't know anybody except this wolf. Welcome to life as a woman.
That's just Moses, lady. Don't take it personally.
Oh, are you an antisocial type, maybe?
That's an epic understatement.
Plato, please.
You two are funny together.
Alright. We can now talk to Cassandra. And there's still something we can talk to Cassidy
it's
about.
awfully cold here, isn't it?
Ooh, yes, it is, Cassidy.
I'm sure you'll be nice and toasty in your cabin.
Tell me, where are you two staying? Up front.
Well, we're officially in the last car.
The... what? That's horrible.
She's complaining about the cold, but she's not even wearing anything on her shoulders.
Honestly, we were a bit surprised too.
Can you smell the clues? No.
My condolences, officers. If I were you, I would complain to management immediately.
You wouldn't find detectives reassuring as a woman in the world? I guess it depends on your experience with police and detectives.
Oh, it's all right. We can take it. The most important thing is to do our job, and nothing else.
I've been through 2 wars. I think I've slept in worse places.
Have you seen the inside of the last car? I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Mastani, hello! Thank you very much. How are you doing? Happy hump day? No, and it's not highlighted. It highlights us when there's something we can do with these sensors, but we can only use these sensors out in the world. We don't seem to be able to use them in here. We can only use it or inspect it.
Believe me, he's not so horrible. Just a little disorganized.
Oh, you got me. For good. I couldn't deny it if I wanted to.
You know, it's funny meeting you here, on the other side of the world.
It is indeed. The wilderness is so small.
Madam, I've been around the world more than once, and I assure you, it's quite huge.
And yet, 4 citizens of Clawville just happen to be in the same place at the same time. What a wonderful coincidence. Am I right?
I wouldn't be so sure that's a coincidence.
Here we go. Ignore his cryptic remarks. Like, you know, our lives are a tattered detective novel.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
how exciting. Isn't it, darling?
Ooh, now she calls him, he introduces her like she's just a colleague, but she refers to him as darling.
That's right.
Interesting. Ah, yes, you were playing the Oceaneers, which does look very interesting. Salutations to Tux. Mistani says hello, Tux. Tux doesn't care. Sorry. Okay, we can have further conversation with
Listen.
Cassidy. Dear sir, what? Yes? I beg your pardon? Stop staring at her, you hear?
Absolutely not.
Me? But I'm not. We'd better stay out of this, Moses. Yeah, there's definitely some dialogue that, for one reason or another, isn't voiced. And I think it's the dialogue that's not actually plot relevant. Like it's the extra dialogue. Your love calls everyone love. Yuki says, I wouldn't be surprised if it's more of a manner of speech thing with Cassandra. Could be. Yeah, you could be right. She seems like the type who would call people darling. Bastani didn't expect any other reaction from Tux. Is it okay to shorten your name to Yuki, by the way? You meant your mum calls everyone love. Alright, we can ask Cassandra a question, or we can talk with her. Let's ask her a question. Worried look.
Keep your eyes open, detectives. I mean, all your senses.
Okay, does she have reason to be scared?
What do you mean?
Yuki's fine? Okay.
Oh, I don't mean anything. But it seems a strange bunch of people are gathered here. My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
We'll keep an eye out, madam. You have my word.
Oh, you seem to have stepped out of another age, my dear detective.
Yeah, tell me about it. He's a living fossil.
Delightful. Oh. Oh my. Look at these two. Quite impressive.
Well, well.
Even more passengers.
Let's do this.
No surprise, the train is about to depart. Are you ready for the journey, Moses? Me? My dear friend, I'm always ready. Why did I even ask? Okay, well, we got one more conversation to have with Cassandra. See you at the party. As you say, Mr. Detective. That was a very fascinating conversation. Alright, we can eavesdrop. Oh, we can eavesdrop on two of them. Angry remarks, nervous whisper. We've already listened to
Stop
nervous
staring
whisper. Is
at
it the
that
same
little
again?
Woman, I know.
Yes,
It
you
is.
are. You,
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
and that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't.
I thought you were over this cat.
Okay, he calls her sweetie when we eavesdrop. Angry remarks. She is a bunny travelling with the wolf. You're not wrong, Firefly Bug.
That dirty cow.
Who are you talking about?
Buffalo.
Oh, the newcomers.
What?
I said buffalo. Water buffalo. Not a cow.
Assassins. Traitors.
A little quieter, please, father.
I tell you they're trying to kill us. What else would they be doing here?
You're paranoid. Have a sip of brandy to calm you down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
Oh my god, could you imagine living with that? What can we see?
Let's see.
Chinese Queen, hello! Thank you very much. It is a wonderful plant, I must say. The colour is very distinctive, but I don't know where to put it. Is it a Malvaceae hiberconia? No idea what that is. People of Torogo. Hey everybody! Hey Night CEO!
Interesting.
The air is almost boiling between the Torogo and Stavonia delegates, and I could swear the temperature is below 0. Well, these don't like each other, do they? Ooh, flower fragrance.
Well.
Unfortunately, I almost can't smell it. What a shame that such a beauty is being locked away like this. I see. Alright, what's in our mind palace? Ignat believes that his life is being threatened, and who else, he thinks, could be the culprit but the ambassador of Torogo. Clues: hostility between the two embassies. The air between the two factions is almost red hot, which can be explained by historical animosity, but it could also have personal reasons. Fear of the Torogoans. Ambassador Ignat is seriously worried that the Torogo embassy is trying to kill him. We have learned winter of the century. Weather experts say that this winter will be the coldest in Stavonia in a century, which is significant because Stavonia is not called the land of eternal winter for nothing. The wilderness. We call the whole known world the wilderness, where a civilization of intelligent animals lives and thrives. Much of the world is now truly recognised as modern and civilised, but there are still remote corners where animals are mostly wild and live by the old beliefs of the food chain. Sea. Ocean. Very imaginative. Alright, let's speak with the ambassador and his assistant. Well, let's inspect them first.
Look who just arrived.
Well. Must be a high-ranking official from the royal colonies. Interesting.
Load of interesting folks gathering here, huh?
He's probably here because of the peace negotiations, like the rest of us.
That damn treaty.
Now, my dear friend. What would Chief Inspector Bloodboil say to that kind of attitude?
Chief Inspector Bloodboil? His blood is boiling.
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude, Plato.
You're pretty good at this voice impersonation thing.
Thank you, Moses.
It might even come in handy one day.
You really think so?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay, let's have a look at his assistant.
Well.
Colonial attire, exotic charisma, lofty bearing. I can't deny I am intrigued. Alright, let's speak with them.
Greetings, sir. My name is...
Yes, you two are the detectives, right?
Well, at least he recognized them as detectives and didn't think they were porters.
Yes, indeed we are. Although, frankly, I'm surprised that you know.
The whole station is talking about it. 2 detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Police detectives on a protection detail is very weird.
Excuse me?
If our beloved king sends personal protection to defend his enemies, like the ambassador of the Stavonian government, surely he sends 1 or 2 to protect his own beloved ally, the ambassador to his own colony. Am I right? Which would be myself.
You? You're the ambassador of Torogo?
Torogo, okay. You knew that, Plato.
No other. Mujara Panina, ambassador, high priest, guru, and spiritual seer. I'm genuinely horrified that you don't know who I am.
If I may say so, you speak the Clawville dialect admirably.
Please do not change the topic. Although, I do speak with particular skill, yes.
I am truly sorry that you have not been properly escorted, sir, but you must be aware of the very delicate relationship between the Clawvillian crown and the Stavonian government.
Don't take me for a fool.
Alright, 1, 2, or 3 chat. Sorry if we offended you, sir. Sometimes it is easier to accept the painful truth Ah, it's kind of detective humor, you know? Any thoughts? Angel Mountain Firefly Bug both say, sorry if we offended you, sir. Very well.
Don't blame yourself. I'm used to being surrounded by the incompetent. Farney.
I'm here, sir.
Good. Chat with these gentlemen while I go rest my eyes.
Yes, of course, Sepa. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Interesting. Alright, we can speak with her again. We can speak with him again. And that appears to be it for now. So we've got more facts and clues. National tensions. Ambassador Mujara is seriously offended that he has not been given the same ornate escort and protective custody from the crown as the Stavonian ambassador. So, Ignat apparently has a murky, dark past. As a high-ranking officer in the colonial Saras forces, including in the Torogo colonies, Kunia opposes the peace negotiations, although that's not quite what she said. And Ambassador Mujara is very offended that he hasn't been shown the same consideration as the Stavonian ambassador. Yes, Tux? Can I help you with something? I see. You're coming over here then. Alright. Mujara Panina is a water buffalo. Bubalus bubalus. He is the ambassador of the colony of Torogo and the country's chief Sipar, which roughly translate as high priest or main religious leader. He makes no secret of his disdain for Ambassador Ignat and the Stavonians in general, but he also seems to have peace as his top priority. But we can't see Farney. Interesting. Well, the royal colonies. Wait, we didn't see that one before. The Clawville colonial empire once numbered 12 colonies, but now only a fraction of that remains, leaving Clawville itself considerably weakened. While the city-state and the empire that grew up around it are still one of the biggest players in the wilderness, the colonies that have fought for independence over the last 2 centuries have taken a toll on the empire's prestige and economic dominance. Although the crown of Clawville has indeed been shaken to some extent, the country's largest colonies are still part of the empire and do not seem likely to leave the fold anytime soon, unless the city itself collapses under its own weight. Torogo is one of the most important and largest colonies of the Clawville Empire. Although the annexation of Torogo was not entirely peaceful at the time, relations between Clawville and the colony have been harmonious for over 200 years. Torogo has managed to preserve its extremely rich and unique culture, religion and customs in the face of external colonial influence, and is still ruled by Sipars, high-ranking religious leaders. Torogo's relationship with Stavonia has been extremely uneasy, as during an offensive against Clawville, the Stavonian army was stationed in the colonial country for almost a decade, during which time the people of Torogo suffered a whole series of extreme brutalities. Okay. So there's a hostile relationship between these two, isn't there? Rivalry? I guess? Oh wait, he's hostile. Oh, the direction of the arrow actually matters. She's not actually the prime suspect. Wait. Can you guys go over here? You're kind of in my way. You can go up here. Rivalry? guess. I mean, that'll do. We still don't know... I still don't know how to... hold hostility... Species-based? I don't know how to quantify the relationship between these two. Might need to talk to the assistant before she shows up in the codex. You may be right, yeah. And then these two have they're work colleagues, but there's also potentially a romance going on there. So this is interesting. When we say that there is a love connection between the two of them, our options are platonic, reconciled, one-sided, faked, or toxic. There's no healthy relationship options there, which is very interesting. Alright, let's talk to Fani.
It's a pleasure to meet you and Ambassador Mujara.
The Separ is quite tired. I hope you will forgive him for being a bit irritable.
The Separ?
Torogo's religious leaders, who also wield considerable political influence.
Very well said. You are highly educated and well-informed, Detective.
Thank you, Miss Fani.
You could have boarded the train much later if you're going to the peace negotiations. So what are you doing here on the frozen other side of the world?
Unfortunately, that is sensitive, rather top-secret information.
You see, Miss Fani, we are in the service of the Clawville government. We serve our common king. You need not be afraid to share anything with us.
I fear that even you are not authorized to have this information, dear detectives. I am really very sorry. It is a most sensitive topic.
Well, in that case, that's not a problem. If it's so very, very sensitive, we understand.
Do we?
Thank you, gentlemen. You are very kind.
Oh, we've got options again, chat. 1, 2, or 3. I think it's still worth being a gentleman. That was not our intention. Secrets are part of our work. If someone we understand. I assume that's meant to be if anybody would understand, it would be us kind of thing, but that is not a sentence. Has this been translated? I think this must have been translated from a non-English language. 1, 3, or 1? Hi, Tux. Yeah, there's been a few weird phrasings and just plain not complete sentences. So I think it must have been translated. Alright, 1 it is. I think it's still worth being a gentleman.
I think it's still worth being a gentleman, even if we're a dying breed.
Oh, that's true. Very true. And even a little poetic.
Ooh, I think she's got a crush.
Moses is a real poet, lady. Believe me.
Don't mind him, miss. My dear friend Plato's a good fellow, but sarcasm is his stock in trade.
Okay. Oh, hey. Here's Pierre. Alright, so we can talk to both of them again.
Seriously?
You have a problem with your ears? I told you to talk to my assistant, not to bother me. Yes, we understand, sir. Have a good rest, sir.
Yes?
Please just let me know if I can be of any service. Just of course, sugar bun. Oh my god, Plato, no.
What?
Excuse me? Yeah, I agree. My dear partner meant to say, we will. It was nice to meet you.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye to you too. I guess I'll see you at the party? I wouldn't miss it for the world, miss.
What?
I wouldn't miss it for the world, miss.
Are you serious?
Ah, don't do that. That's so childish. What a turnaround, eh? Did that fine little lady touch something in you? You mean my heart? No, my dear friend. My heart belongs to Clawville and the crown.
No way.
Oh, of course. Yeah, which one's a voiced and which one's not is a bit strange. Strange. Alright, Pierre, let's speak with you. Let's look you over first. Togi. He said Togi, didn't he? Production's Indonesian. Aha.
Let's see.
He must be an employee of the Clawville Express. Alright, let's have a word.
Welcome, gentlemen. Detectives Wildflower and Palladius, I presume.
Just Moses and Plato. No need for formalities.
As you wish, gentlemen. I'm Pierre. I'll be your guide, your helper, and your humble servant on the road.
Sounds very nice, buddy. May we speak to your boss?
My boss?
I mean the one who runs the Express.
Ah, I see. That would be me too, Pierre.
Oh, really?
Look, pal, no offense, but...
How could the train inspector be a simple insect?
Well, I mean, that's what I was getting at. I really didn't mean to offend you, but it's quite rare.
Indeed, it is rare, which is why I feel so honored. And of course, it is a huge responsibility too.
In that case, good for you. And congratulations.
But also, why are we in the last car?
Thank you. Please enjoy your journey. If there's anything I can do to help, I'll jump to it right away.
Huh?
I take it he's a jumping spider?
You know, jump.
Ah, because you're a jumping spider.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Witty, no?
Yes, we all had such a good laugh.
But please, board the train soon. Most of the passengers have already taken their cabins.
We will. Thank you.
Really?
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
I want to know why we're in the last cabin.
About time.
I was starting to freeze to death out here.
Cassandra, my darling, I'll have you warmed up in no time.
Oh, ugh.
Must we tolerate this incessant chatter? Let's board.
Slow down, Separ. Don't be in such a hurry. You know your heart.
Why didn't they mention it? I know. Maybe we can talk to him now? Last wagon. Here we go.
Listen.
Tell me, Pierre, how is it possible that the ambassador's bodyguards are not in the same wagon as the ambassador himself?
Indeed.
Well, the ambassador's carriage is occupied by none other than a baron. Apart from the ambassador and his lovely daughter, of course. A baron? I see. Well, yes, that's understandable. And what about the carriage after that? That was, well, that was taken as well. And the one after that? Well, taken as well, am I right? Yes, unfortunately. I see.
What?
Splendid. I can tell you we're going to have a wonderful trip there at the very arse of the train.
No, that's horrible.
Please, I'm sorry if this is any inconvenience. Oh, never mind. We're from Clawville. That city's depressing enough on its own. A few days in a dark little hole won't hurt anybody, eh? Well, we actually quite like dark, cramped spaces, don't we, Plato? Because of our species.
What?
Well, yes, of course, but this isn't about race, it's about principle. Blood pressure, Plato. Come on, don't always be such a grouch. That's more my style. Ah! Hey, Gwillem. Ironic, giving eyeglasses to a jumping spider who have some of the best eyesight among spiders. Yeah, I think they're just drawing attention to the multiple eyes thing. It's very funny. Where was the other ambassador at the time of the murder, and why didn't he show up? Well, who is this Baron person, and why was the ambassador sharing a cabin with the Baron? That's weird. Thanks, DC. Some horsey game. Horsey game? What is horsey game, Gwillem? My goodness. That sounds intriguing. Alright, we can have another conversation with Pierre.
We wish you a pleasant journey on behalf of the Clawville Express. Let me know if you need anything. I can be very handy.
Oh no. Huh? Oh, you're gonna miss the joke again, are you guys? Oh dear. It's okay, Pierre, we got it. We got it.
Oh, yes, I see. Because you have a lot of hands, right?
Oui.
Indeed.
Horsey game is definitely a game about things that might be considered horses. I see. He only has glasses for 2 eyes. No, hang on.
Interesting.
Oh. How do I zoom in?
We wish you a pleasant
He's got 2 other smaller ones on the side, see? He's got 2 big glasses and then 2 smaller ones to either side of that.
Very handy.
You assume the ambassador's daughter is married to a noble to be called Dame. Oh, maybe. Maybe. So yeah, he actually has glasses for 4 eyes, even though he's got more than 4 eyes. Right. Oh, there's the door to our cabin. We can't use our sensors. We've got more facts and clues. Mujara's secrets. Presence of Ambassador Mujara in Stavonia is strictly classified information. That alone is enough to pique our interest. Ambassador Mujara seems to have a problem with his heart? Question mark? In the murder screen, he had 2 eyes on the other side of his head, so 6 eyes. Well, we can see 6 from the front, so 8 eyes. Oh, we should get a better view of him here. So we finally have Fani in the Codex. She's an Indian elephant. Elephas Maximus Indicus. Indicis. I'm not sure. Ambassador Mujara's pretty assistant, a pleasant and generally very good-natured lady. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3 pairs that we can see. She has eyeglasses as well, yes, that sit on her trunk and can't possibly be doing anything for her eyesight. Pierre Wolber is a jumping spider. Hillis, just a non-specified jumping spider. Pierre Wolber represents Clawville Express and is a guide, steward, janitor and caretaker. He is a multicoloured character who can do more than one job at a time, not only because he has 8 limbs. He is bright, helpful and seems to be completely reliable. Separ. The Separ is an important figure in Torogo politics and culture and religion. In fact, they have evolved from tribal leaders to religious and political leaders who still hold high positions in today's modern Torogo society. Today, they are more like spiritual leaders and also high-ranking officials. The whole Torogo state is also run by a Separ, the main Separ or green Separ. That is why the state of Torogo is called the Separat. There you go. Completely reliable, immediately suspicious. Right? Everybody's suspicious in this one. So do we want to draw any more connections there? We don't have any connections really with the spider yet. Yeah, I still don't know how to define the relationship between father-daughter. It's hostile, but we don't know what kind of hostile. And I'm wondering if that's a translation issue or whether we just don't have enough information to pick one. Or I'm overthinking it, which is also a distinct possibility. Alright, let's get on the train.
Well, it wasn't that hard to have a little chat, was it? It's a nice way to pass the time.
I've already got the worst headache.
Come on, you'll survive. So, should we hop on board then?
If we must.
He looks so unhappy.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Something smells fishy to me. This Mujara guy and his assistant, not to mention His Excellency the Ambassador and his ice-cold daughter.
We're in for an interesting journey, that's for sure. But I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet.
Well, anyway, time to get ready for the party.
Oh no, the party. You shouldn't have mentioned. My head.
Come on, Chief. Let's get dressed up, have a drink or two, and go to the little rat hole in the back of the train for a good sleep. What could go wrong?
Well, I could lose an hour or two and wake up in the ambassador's room with the ambassador shot dead and a gun in my hand.
Famous last words, eh?
Ha! See? You're getting a sense of humor.
No.
Oh, I love it. Just no. That was a very weird smirk on your face, Moses. I'm intrigued at the combination of Moses and Plato, though, in terms of the original inhabitants of those names. Key event reached. It is 6 o'clock.
Let's see. I still have a little time before the horrible party in the luxury dining car. What do I do until then? Explore the train? Who should I talk to? I'd better choose wisely, because time is precious.
Okay, so we won't be able to do everything.
So,
then.
where to next?
What I get from that?
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
And how much time do we have?
Exactly 1 hour, my dear friend. At least, let's say, 4 places to visit?
And 4 passengers to socialize with.
If we really must.
Okay. What was that you said about a map? Basil's Nest? That door's locked. Okay. Who is this Baron? Nobody said anything about this Baron. But you said there was a map. What is this map? Then we've got our room. Wait, I thought our room was in the last car. How is there further to go? Or maybe Basil and the detectives are in the last car. Second class wagon 2. I would really appreciate that map. Oh, hang on, what's this? Aha! Okay. Storage wagon is locked. We've got third class, which contains Basil's room, Basil the Beaver, and our rooms. The second class wagon, 2 rooms that are locked. The dining car, and apparently Cassandra is in it. The second class wagon, which Farney is in. Oh, this is the Torogo delegation suite, but Mujara doesn't appear to be in there. And then we got first class dining. First class luxury wagon, the Baron's suite. I want to go there. Who's this Baron? The Royal Suite. And we can't go any further. Alright, I want to go here. Can we go here, please? What is this? Who is this to you, buddy? Who is this? Expensive hats, yarn balls, a small table, a pillow bed, and the Baron. We can eavesdrop on the cat sounds. His heartbeat is generally slow, but sometimes it gets a little irregular. It's as if he's constantly holding himself calm with a mantra, while inside he's actually boiling. Of course, this is just a guess. It could also be that he has some kind of heart condition. Sophisticated clothing is not just a disguise. Every single fold and edge is perfectly in place. Even in the way he moves, you can see that he is acutely aware of how to cause the least amount of damage or wrinkle to his outfit. His every tiny movement is measured, calculated, pre-planned. The perfect aristocrat, if ever I saw one. Why is that still lit up? There's nothing else for us to use our sight on. But it's still lit up. Is there something I missed? Although he seems to be completely ignoring our presence, he's actually watching us out of the corner of his eye constantly. Let's see. Dogs, what are you doing? Could you please decide? Stop walking on the keyboard. Where are you going? Outfit says ancestor, possibly mother. Yeah, I wondered. Intoxicating perfumes. His clothes have a distinctive, subtle evaporation. Evaporation? Probably from some special detergent that protects the fabric. I can also smell some citric perfume, a very small amount of catnip, which he probably has hidden in one of his pockets, and a slight smell of pretty usual soap. Firefly Bug, thank you very much for the TREATS. On the small table, we have a hand mirror, a pocket watch of some description, and a jewelry box.
Nice little box. What could be inside?
Perhaps the world's most beautiful and smallest ball of yarn.
Braided from a golden thread.
Or maybe a little jeweled mouse.
With ruby eyes and a diamond nose?
Perhaps. Or probably nothing.
I guess. Huh, look at all those pillows. You could drown in them.
My head. I need a pill. Oh.
Moses, for the furry, feathery, scaly last time, please stop trying to be funny.
I know. Sorry. That was a little bit much. Tell me, dear Plato.
No.
But I haven't even asked my question yet.
You wonder if all cats are crazy about balls of yarn, and the answer is no.
But why are you so upset?
That stereotype drives me crazy. You know, there was a serious addict in my family.
Really?
Yes, my Uncle Twitchy, and it killed him.
A ball of yarn?
A ball? A whole room full of it.
All right. I think I know enough.
You definitely do.
You've put together a thing! Now you just need to test it. Ah, yes. That is always the fun part.
Whew, quite a collection. We're dealing with a real hat fan here.
We had to assume.
Mose, that was the worst.
I know. I'm just warming up.
Then could you do it when I'm not around?
For an ideal test, you'd need to restart the computer entirely. Ah, well, see you in a minute. All right, let's speak with this Baron, shall we? Let's have a look at him first.
Well, well. Who do we have here?
A real Clawvillian aristocrat, eh?
Looks like it.
Aristocat.
Who is this guy? I got a bad feeling about him.
Who don't you have a bad feeling about?
But how many times was I right? I don't like this fancy fella.
You two look quite alike.
Ooh,
I look
shots
nothing
fired.
like that pillow-hugging, spoiled pussycat.
It's almost like you're coming from the same litter.
Moses, I don't like it when you try to be funny.
Oh, okay, so this shows us when we're going to use a unit of time. So a conversation with him is going to use a unit of time, but asking him a question doesn't use a unit of time. Interesting. Ooh, what's this? A badge. Nervous time.
Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little nervous. I couldn't help noticing you watching us out of the corner of your eye. And your heartbeat...
So, you really are a detective, aren't you? By the way, yes, you're right. Ever since I heard that a murderer...
What? Murderer? Where?
I mean, there's an alleged murderer on board. So we have heard.
Really? Who told you that?
Who? Everyone. Everybody's whispering about it. Someone's trying to kill the Stovonian ambassador. Well, who wouldn't want to?
No surprise.
A little more seriousness, my dear Plato.
Unfortunately, it's really not surprising. Still, it's a terrible thing to hear. Is it really?
So, you think the ambassador is in grave danger?
Isn't it your job to protect him? You could do that instead of harassing me. Bravo, well said.
He literally whispers aside to himself. Are you alone? Or are you talking to yourself? Like, do you have a pet mouse in your pocket or something?
I don't mean to offend, but it seems like you're mumbling to yourself a lot. Or to somebody?
To somebody? What do you mean?
I mean, you talk to yourself. You know...
Like you have an imaginary friend.
Imaginary? Oh, how could you? Artemisia is not imaginary.
Artemisia?
My dear late sister. Sadly, she left us 3 years ago, but she's been here with me ever since. Even now, at this very moment.
Artemisia? She's dead, but it's hard to miss her. I'm hilarious.
You mean a ghost?
How dare you? She is not a ghost. She is a quiet, gentle soul who whispers into my ear.
Moses, can we go now?
Please, Plato, don't be so impolite. Thank you for your honesty, sir. And in that case, we salute to Miss Artemisia.
Thank you. She's very pleased. No, not really.
What a lovely lady.
Plato.
They changed numbers? Oh dear. Alright, tell us more about this rumored killer.
Do you think a professional assassin is on board? I think so.
No, we don't think so.
But what if there is? Who are they going to kill?
What do you mean?
The rumor is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right? But there are 2 ambassadors on this train, and they're on opposite sides.
True.
No one is going to kill any ambassadors while we are here.
You can't be everywhere at once. The train is long.
We just need to keep an eye on all of the passengers, all of the time.
You're not talking about me, are you? That I'm a potential murderer? We are not.
Why do you have to deny it then? Maybe you have something to hide, eh?
I didn't even hear that. I did.
Okay, so it looks like we can actually achieve quite a lot without using up time. So maybe we can look everywhere as long as we don't do any of the things that use a time unit. Frightening rumours. Would there really be a murderous intent and a real killer on the train? Question is not just whether there is a killer on the train, but who is he trying to kill? There are 2 ambassadors travelling with us. Artemis' dead sister Artemisia still haunts him to this day, but why? Could it be some strange incarnation of guilt? I'm intrigued. Oh no, he won't get added to the codex until we talk to him. So this is Artemisia.
So that's her. The Baron's dead sister?
Artemisia. Yes, I confess I shivered a little at the thought of her being here with us even now.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, of course not, my dear Plato. But I do believe in the power of faith, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you?
Well, Moses, I believe there are things that cannot be explained, and that we should notice when we stray into territory we don't know enough about.
So you're not going to be an occult detective, am I right?
Not while I still got fur on my tail.
Okay. Alright, I think we've done everything we can in here without using a time unit.
Oxygen.
Josephson, hello! Is there any value in going to these other locations? Doesn't look like there is. You been lurking? Well, hello. Lurker, Josephson. Angel Mart says, hydrate. Okie dokie. More hydration coming right up. Also, Tux has wandered off. Do you want treats, Tux? Tux, do you want treats? Hang on a second. Nope, he's in the other room and he's not remotely interested in treats. We'll do those later.
Well.
It's a whole different experience compared to the second class dining room, not that we've been to it. Oh, have you changed your mind? Have you decided you do want treats? Apparently he's changed his mind, chat. There you go. Say thank you, Firefly Bug. Where'd it go? already. Alright, next one. He's like, alright, where's the next one? I ate it already. Where is it? All done. That's it. You got them all. Yeah, they're all done. They're all done. Oh, okay. Got my treats and now I'm out of here. Alright then. Alright then. It is very close to his dinner time, in fairness. Alright, and that goes through to the second class wagon. Okay. So we can go to the Torogo delegation suite in the second class wagon. We can look at Farney, the wilderness, the plants.
Well, well.
Stavonia, ancient, wild country. They say wild animals still live in its vast, untamed forests. Strange plant.
Interesting.
Malvasia hibiconia, a wonderful and extraordinary flower. I wonder why it is kept under a dome like this. It's a drawer.
Listen.
We have nothing to do with these, for now. Right. We can look at Farney.
Ahem.
What is it, Plato?
Do you realize you've been staring at her for ages?
What, me? Of course not. Don't exaggerate. You know I'm addicted to details.
Well, she's got some details I could be addicted to myself.
Oh my god,
Don't
Plato.
be so tasteless, Plato.
So what did you observe?
Ambassador Mujara is very lucky to have such an assistant. Very meticulous. Clean. I mean, very organized.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I don't know what you're implying.
Never mind, Moses.
Okay. We can also sniff her, because that's not creepy at all.
Interesting.
I don't think there's a single drop of chemical on her skin. It's as if the fragrance comes from only natural sources. Oh, we can still... What
Let's
else?
see.
She has an extremely pleasant scent. Not too strong, all natural. Moses has a crush.
Let's see.
Those painted patterns on her skin, are they just on her face, or... Oh, dude.
Well, well.
A pleasant-looking female, that's for sure. Dude!
Well, well.
Her heartbeat is slow, steady, almost melodious.
Interesting.
She hums a tune very softly, almost inaudible. I can't make it out. Tux knows there is little reason to stay when treats we shoot, yes. So we can talk to her, and that doesn't have a unit of time beside it. Interesting. Yes, can I help you? It's not dinner time yet. You have to wait for 25 minutes. Yeah, 25 minutes.
Dear Miss
Okay.
Farney, it is a pleasure meeting you again.
Likewise, dear Mr. Wildflower.
Oh, you remembered my name. I'm honored.
Well, as an ambassador's assistant, I am a prisoner of details.
As am I. You see, as a detective, I have to pay attention to the smallest detail at all times.
Here we go.
I know the feeling. And? What have you observed so far?
Well, you're, how shall I say, exceptionally pretty and tidy and...
That's so sweet. But that's not what I mean. I mean, what did you observe about the train and the passengers?
Oh, of course. Silly me.
Great wild ones, save us.
So, yes, a rather odd bunch of people have gathered here, although we haven't managed to talk to everyone yet.
Have you heard the rumor?
We
The
have.
rumor?
That someone... it's terrible even to say it, but... there are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's
will,
why
actually.
we're here.
It did, even.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Oh, how heroic.
Okay, this is where I die.
Please, just let me know if you need anything.
Anything?
Anything?
Anything, my lady.
I will, Moses. I mean, Mr. Wildflower.
Oh my goodness, the flirting. Questioning unlocked. Oh, that uses a unit of time. Interesting. We can talk with her again. Tell me, dear Farney, can we ask you a few pointed questions? You mean that I'd be interrogated? Not at all. We'd just like to get a thorough grounding. You know, it's kind of an occupational hazard. In that case, I have no objection. Glad to hear it. Well then. Right. Okay. So, we can interrogate Farney for no apparent reason whatsoever. I don't know what this does. It hasn't done anything so far. We can go to second class dining. Now that we've addressed the elephant in the room. Something weird happening with your internet, Liara. That's no good. We can't look at anything in the wagon. We can sniff Miss Faye.
Well.
Lots and lots of perfumes try to suppress the original real scent, which is quite subtle and pleasant. It's a pity, but that says something about her. Uncertain, even about her own natural scent. Or she's trying to cover something up. Maybe she's not really a bunny.
Well, well.
Oh.
Indeed.
Now we can look at that. A typical representation of the Clawville royal style with a touch of colonial overtones. Very tasteful. The wagon itself, however, is rather run down. They certainly don't pay much attention to restoration as they did with the first wagons.
Let's see.
Although barely visible, I couldn't help but notice the tiny and fresh ink stains on the fingertips of her left glove. Left hand, so she is left-handed and probably wrote a letter recently with a blue ink fountain pen.
Let's see. Indeed.
Okay. What can we hear?
Interesting.
Fragile body and soul, nervous breathing, soft jingling of precious jewels, the friction of silk and fine hair, a racing heartbeat.
Interesting.
Okay. And if we talk to her, we use a unit of time, but we can question her without using a unit
Let's
of time.
see.
She seems a little lost. We've already talked to her about that. Okay. So that leaves Basil and our own room and Moses.
Hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
High rollers. I don't hear that enough.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us. And who do we have the honor of speaking to?
Me? I'm Basil. Basil Pesca is my honest name and it's full furry glory. To my friends, it's Baz. To my enemies, it's Ratty Pesca. Well, I'm a wombat, but you don't usually get to choose your nickname, eh?
Oh, he's supposed to be a wombat. That explains the almost Australian accent.
Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be travel companions.
Yes, we are, but don't let the condition of the carriage put you off. I'm not saying it's as good as the others, but I'm not saying it isn't.
I'm not sure I follow you, pal.
You see, my dear furry friend, everything is relative and a matter of comparison.
That's not a real answer, is it?
Ah, so you really are detectives. Obsessed with facts, huh? Well, you'll have something to investigate soon, I tell you. Just keep watching.
Okay. What do you know, Basil? Draven says, good morning, Selfeya, Tux and chat. Good morning, Draven. How are you doing? Chat, we've got a choice to make. Thank you for your advice. We will pay attention. If you say so, or I think that's our job, so we'll get it done. A wombat named Bazza, yeah. Happy affiliate anniversary. Basil tells you, I'll tell you his knowledge is a bit faulty. Basil faulty. It's not a bad attempt at an Australian accent, but I'm reasonably confident it's not actually an Australian doing it. It sounds like this weird hybrid between Australian and New Zealand. No opinions, chat? I'm gonna choose if you say so.
I don't seem very reliable, do I?
Well, we should be going, shouldn't we?
I'll be here if you need any help, detectives. Believe me, you're gonna need me soon.
Okay. Psst. What do you think, Moses?
Nervous type. Probably paranoid. But we do have to be careful, you're right about that.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
But how many times have I been right, huh?
He who throws a handful of stones at a target must sometimes hit it.
Very deep.
And true, but let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. We didn't use a unit of time there either. So, what have we got? Vagabond. And chest. A locked chest.
Interesting.
A crate. It's locked. What could be in it? Any number of things? Just because he looks like a vagabond doesn't mean he is.
Interesting.
Although this guy always seems nervous, his heartbeat is quite steady and slow. Well, he is a wombat. They are pretty steady. Fading world?
Let's see.
There is a melancholic, mystical calm that pervades this landscape. What?
Let's see.
An old miner's lap. Looks quite out of place in this environment.
What?
A mess on the chair. Does my nose work? Despite the mess, I don't smell anything intense. In fact, I smell a slight mixture of musk and violet? Hay?
Well, well.
To be honest, I expected something pungent, strong, unpleasant scent, but this is just fresh, crisp hay. Why is there hay? That's weird. You still want me to click something? Oh, smell basil.
Interesting.
Strangely, despite its dirty and untidy appearance, it has a fairly neutral smell. In fact, I'd say it's almost pleasant. It's lavender, maybe a little orange, a leather bag, and a whiff of an old book mixed in. And a little barely perceptible musk. It? Are we talking about Basil or his coat? Talking to him uses a unit of time.
Let's see.
It's a strange one. He looks kind of nervous. Okay, so I've counted 3 things that use a unit of time. Or maybe 4? We can talk to Basil. We can talk to Cassandra. We can interrogate Farney. And we can talk to the Baron. Right, so that's 4. That's 4 units of time. Of which we have 4. So we may be able to talk to everyone, but those conversations might use additional units of time. Let's go to our room. Where we have a world map.
Let's
of
see.
Wilderness. We may need it later. Why would we need a map of the wilderness? My bed, Plato's bed. Ha! We gave Plato the top bunk. We can hear rattling.
Well.
The endless, melodically numbing rumble of the train. Nothing else worth mentioning. Okay. We can see...
Let's see.
This is without a doubt the cheapest and worst conditioned cabin of all. It is an honor. Train smell.
Listen.
Old leather and textile tapestries with the smell of tobacco and coffee deeply and unmistakably embedded over the years.
Indeed.
Plato has a remarkably peculiar smell. A basic cat scent mixes with a strong lavender whiskey cologne that he uses, and I can smell the unmistakable aroma of relief on him. Probably because we're finally in a warm place. What do you mean you can smell relief? That's a weird thing to say.
Well,
Window.
well.
Stavonia, ancient wild country. They say wild animals still live in its vast, untamed forests. We can talk to Plato and use a unit of time.
Interesting.
My old comrade and friend Plato. We've only been partners for 5 years, but we've already been through a lot of interesting cases. This one feels special somehow. Animals can smell pheromones which communicate emotions and other things. Yeah, I've heard that. I just find it interesting that you can, like, do they really scent it in that level of detail? I'm thinking it would be worth talking more to Basil, who seems to know something about something. I would like to talk to the Baron, because he's sharing the same cabin with the ambassador. And we don't know anything really about him. I'm tempted to do interrogate Farney just to see what that mechanic looks like, but I'm not quite sure what we would interrogate her about. Maybe the heart condition or the secret she's keeping, the sensitive reason that they're here. I don't necessarily think we need to talk to Cassandra or Moses. But I could be wrong. But let's start with Basil. Interrogate, flirt. Yeah. There's that. Humans can smell pheromones too, they're just bad at it. True. We just call it that. We call it our lizard brain, don't we? Alright, let's talk with you.
Tell me, what did you mean before? That we're going to be busy here on the train?
Did you meet the bloody colonel?
I beg your pardon?
The Stavonian ambassador. People called him a butcher when he fought in the Colonial War. And other names, some way worse.
Interesting.
And there's that actor, if you can call him that. What a ripoff.
It's not a crime to be a ripoff.
Unfortunately.
And his girlfriend? Did you see the signs? She seems terribly unstable. She must be hysterical, or worse, she could crack at any moment.
Well, sir, thank you for the observations. We'll keep an eye out.
You're right to do so. Yes, indeed. Eyes, ears, and nose open. I smell blood, you know, and my nose really fools me.
Blood?
I meant it figuratively. At least for now. But who knows?
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy.
Interesting. So now we can talk to him again without using more timer.
If you ask me, it's no coincidence you've been exiled to the last car.
You mean someone might have deliberately wanted to distance us?
I'm not saying they did. Well, I'm not saying they didn't. You think I'm just paranoid, eh?
What? Nah.
Well, think what you want. But one thing's for sure, gentlemen. Someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador. I can feel it in my tail.
You what?
Wombats have tails too, you know. And mine's as good as yours, even if it's a little smaller.
Just a little smaller.
For the wild ones.
You better take what I say seriously, detectives. You're here to protect the ambassador, are you not?
You seem to know quite a lot about everything. What exactly are you doing here?
Am I a suspect already?
No crime has been committed. Yet.
Are you sure?
It's impossible to have a normal conversation with you.
Maybe you're right, or maybe you're wrong.
Let's cut the crap, Pesker. We don't have time for this.
The clock is ticking. Tick-tock.
We'll be back.
I'm sure of it. See you soon, Cobber. I mean, Copper.
Oh my gosh, we can still talk to him. Have a pleasant journey ahead. And to you too, Coppers. Okay, we can ask him about himself, we can play a card game with him, we can ask him about the ambassadors. Before we do any of that, let's see what new information we've got in here. Cobber? Yeah, that's an outdated Australian term for, like, just person, really. It's not even necessarily a cop. Just cobber is like really outdated, like mate, pal, buddy kind of word. The other Aussies will correct me if I'm wrong about that. It's not in common use anymore, anyway. Well, we know he's a criminal because he's Australian. Do you know, it's funny. Mum's been doing Ancestry now for decades. And we were so disappointed that we don't have any convict history in our family tree. It's like Australian ancestry and genealogy has to be the only time that you want to find convicts in your family tree. It's like, oh, we don't have that history. We're from the other side. Oh. Okay. Basil, a wombat. Wombatus ursinus. The prerequisite to get in. I love the memes about that. Basil Pesker. We're not even sure that's his real name. He claims to be a guidebook author, but he seems more like a simple vagabond. But he knows something about almost everyone on the train, which makes him not only interesting, but quite useful, and highly suspicious. Alright, we've learnt some new things about the ambassador. The ambassador played a major role in the bloody conflicts that took place in the Tarogo colonies between Stavonia, Clawville, and of course the rebels of Tarogo. He has been called by various names ever since, the most typical and most eloquent being
Let
the
me
Butcher.
in, please.
Oh, hello there, Nookrian. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. How How you doing? Playing Valorborn. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Saw your name crop up in... Oh right, the email about the fake operating system campaign. That's where I saw your name pop up. Fake operating system game tag, sorry, to clarify. Not an actual fake operating system. How's you been? How was your stream? If you need to raid and mud, please feel free to do that. Otherwise, you're welcome to hang around. We are currently playing a game called Moses and Plato, The Last Train to Clawville, which came out yesterday, I think? Very recent release. We are investigating a murder. Well, we're currently back in time. The murder happened and then we went back in time to go through the earlier parts of time. Anyway. Bedtime for you. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Nukurium. Have a fabulous, fabulous sleep. And thanks again for the raid. Rainbow Tea Kitty, hello. Thank you very much. Alright, so we've learnt that Basil is either a very good judge of character and a good guesser, or he really knows something about almost everything and everyone. It's hard to tell, but he's certainly not the simple drifter he seems. Basil Pesca said it was no accident and that someone was deliberately trying to keep us as far away from Ambassador Ignat as possible. Well, that's kind of an obvious one. Alright, what else can we ask you about? We can ask you about yourself.
So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a world traveller at your service.
A world traveler? That's a profession?
I write guidebooks, mister. And the best guidebooks in all the wilderness.
Is that so?
Here, take a look. This is the latest book I've written about Nautica.
Thank you. Are you working on a book right now?
Always. I'm writing one about the Clawville Express.
Good to know. Thank you.
Basil is a really great mouse detective. Alright, let's ask him about Ambassador Mujara.
And what do you think of the other ambassador?
I don't know much about him. He's a bit of a mystical figure. I mean, he is really some kind of shaman or something. But I know he's sick just thinking about being on the same train with a Stavonian delegation.
Because?
Everyone knows that the people of the Tarogo colonies hate the Stavonians. Historical reasons, you know? Great massacre, genocide, invasion, slavery, just the usual.
And that's why peace is important, isn't it?
Maybe so. But someone may be seeking revenge instead.
Revenge!
So you're implying that Ambassador Mujara would seek revenge for what happens to his people?
I said no such thing. I said someone.
You're playing games with us, ain't you?
Oh, come
Plato,
on. Not just
blood
you.
pressure.
Don't take it personally. I'm playing games with everyone.
I already feel less special.
If there's one thing I can tell you, Majara's sole presence is highly suspicious in itself. Why? Why here? Why now? A deliberate political provocation? Or is it kind of a test?
That's also the wrong version of soul, which is increasing the likelihood that this has been translated.
You mean the Crown is testing the Stavonians by bringing them together with their enemies?
Why not?
Tell me, do you like spy novels by any chance?
Oh, how do you know? I eat 'em up like a good tender straw.
Oh, right, a haze there for him to eat. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
It is time, yes. Tell me about Ambassador
So,
Ignat.
the ambassador. What else do you know about him?
Yeah, not much, not much. I'm not a military historian or anything.
Strangely, I feel as if you still have something to say.
It's rather odd that he, of all people, is being sent to the peace negotiations.
Because...
Good point.
Ignat is not only a butcher who has led Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but he's a particularly keen supporter of perpetual warfare against Clawville.
Which is the opposite of peace.
Yes, Plato, thank you.
As you say, my furry little friend.
Card game? How about a party of Clawville
Let's see.
wildcards? Ah, that card game they play in the seedy dives. Well, yes, but believe me, I didn't learn it in a place like that.
Let's do this.
Of course not. Moses, what do you think? A party? Yeah, why not? My dear late mother always said, don't hesitate to embark on dangerous new adventures, son. I don't think Mummy was talking about life-threatening card games. Life-threatening card games? A round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. Win 3 rounds to win the match. Each card has an attack, bottom left, and a defense, top right. Adjacent cards in the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play. Attackers become exhausted but can be restored. A chip of the opposite colour locks the field when a card is removed. A chip. You can play cards on your own tokens. Oh. Okay. Playing or restoring cards as well as attacking each require 1 action point. I'm going to be bad at this. I'm definitely going to be bad at this. Let's have a go at this and then we'll go take our break and feed the cat. Welcome to the Clawville Wildcards Rules Guide. Players pass turns between each other using their action points. Playing cards and attacking each require 1 action point. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turns. You can only play cards on empty fields or fields locked with chips of your own colour. A chip's number indicates how many turns that field will be locked from the other player. Only the opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked. The attack value of the attacking card is subtracted from the defense value of the defending card. When a defending card's defense reaches 0, it's removed from play and a chip of the opposite colour locks the field. After attacking, cards become exhausted and cannot attack again. An action point can be used to restore them. Round ends, yes. Yes, you said that before. Okay. Oh, are you going to insist? Or what if I don't want to play that one? What if I want to play that one? Actually, I want to play that one, and I want to put it there. And I now, yeah, attack that one. Hey, how come you put out 3 cards? Ooh, we have a whale. 1 attack, but 7 defense. Interesting. I'm going to put that up there. I am going to put... that there. Oh, we can't put that there. Alright, well, we'll put that... Can't really put that anywhere. Put it there. And we will put... Well, alright, let's put this one here. We'll lose it if he attacks with that, but if he doesn't, we can attack it. And he didn't. Okay. Well, you can attack that. Why are you still exhausted? Yeah. Okay, you can attack that. Albus, thanks for the follow. Oh dear, this layout is not good. Not good at all. Put you here, and then have you attack that. And then... Oh. Wait, can we move cards? Can we, like, decide we want... No, we can't. Okay. I'm gonna put you there. And I have you... Oh, I didn't have enough to get the chicken to attack the cat. Basil, why did Basil... Oh, because he got a whole row. Okay. Alright, I'm understanding a bit better. Yeah, okay, let's put the kangaroo up here. Attack that. It said you can only attack adjacent on the row, right? So you can't attack columns? Alright, well, the walrus needs to go here, because otherwise he can win. And then we'll put you there, and you there. Shark's got 7 attack, but only 1 defense. I've got 3 action points, so if I put you there, attack you, and then put 1 out there, does that not win me the round? Yes. Let's put the walrus there, attack you. Okay, well, put you there. You there. I'll just stick you there. Interesting. Can you get rid of that? 7 attack. Goodness me. We can put the whale there and it will have enough defense to survive an attack from the badger. Oh crap. Missed that. Oh, it's not best out of 3, it's win 3. Okay. Put you there. You there. And that's it. Oh dear. Oh well, he's won. Because I can't attack up, right? No, so he's won. That's it. Game over already. Second-rate detective, poor strategist, but a first-class cannon fodder. Charming. Come on, don't chew yourself up. This game is for dubious characters like me anyway.
Listen here.
Ha! So you admit you're a dubious character? You're a funny kitty cat, that's for sure. Alright. That's all with Basil, I think. But before we see what we've got up here, we're going to take our break. It is past time for me to give Tux his tablet and his dinner. And I need to refill beverages and various bits and bobs. So we're going to take our break now. We are playing Moses and Plato, the last train to Clawville. We're going to be investigating a murder, but we haven't quite got to the murder part yet, although that's not entirely accurate either. We started with the murder and have now gone back to the pre-murder time. Did some more questing that ended up being modded quests. Ah, very nice. You wandered off to go see what Nook was doing and he decided you were better off back here. That happens. That definitely happens. Sometimes I lurk in a stream or two and all of my tabs end up in the same place. Alright, what's in our mind palace? Sorry, our mind garden. Nautica is an underwater country with the Nautica city as its capital, and its inhabitants are almost exclusively aquatic animals. In the last 50 years, Nautica has opened its doors to other countries, and the most important parts of the capital have been made habitable for land animals. But most of the country and the capital are still exclusively for aquatic life. Nautica's culture has developed in isolation for centuries, making it very different from any other part of the wilderness, both in its social structure and in its culture or art, making it a popular tourist destination in recent times. Interesting. Ignat is not only a true butcher who has taken a large part in Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but is a particularly keen supporter of the perpetual warfare against Clawville. Alright, shall we go and interrogate the elephant we have a crush on? Majara's secret? Majara and his delegation are here for a reason. Basil says their presence here is a deliberate provocation and a test of the Stavonian delegation. Although, speaking of which, we don't actually have the opportunity to talk to the Stavonian delegation, do we? I mean, this is the ambassador's quarters. We can't go in there. Alright, so we've spoken to the Baron and used a time period then. We spoke to Basil and used a time period. So we've got 2 left. We can interrogate Farney. We can talk with Cassandra. We can talk with Moses. No, we haven't spoken with the Baron yet. Okay, so we've used one time unit to talk to Basil. Alright. What have we got in here now? Oh, the book about Nautica, right. A guidebook written by Basil Pesca. I would have thought it was a sham, but it seems to be a very real book. Nautica through the eyes of a globetrotter. A bit wet, can't imagine why. 90% off. Obviously not a bestseller. Alright, let's talk with the Baron. That was the other... We wanted to use a time period on... Or do we want to use a time period on the Baron? Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Ah, the detectives. What a pleasant surprise. No, it's not.
Your voice sounds very different from what you say, Mr...
Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker At your service. And yes, you're right. In fact, I'm weary and fussy. I don't want any company. Not at all.
We're sorry to interrupt you, whatever you're doing.
We'd just like to ask you a couple of questions, since we've run into each other.
You mean we ran into each other in my cabin after you showed up uninvited? Well, since you're here, ask away. But if you bore me too much, I'm sure I'll fall asleep. My pillows are calling.
This guy is so weird.
Tell me, what are you doing on the Clawville Express?
Oh, what a surprising question. Well, if you want to know, I'm on my way home after visiting a distant relative in this terribly cold place. Terribly cold.
So you have family living in Stavonia?
Actually, we're from here originally, but my family has lived in Clawville since my great-grandfather and made their fortune there.
If you don't mind me asking, you're of aristocratic descent?
Well, I'm afraid not. And I do mind you asking. I really do.
Oh, excuse me. We didn't mean to...
Anything else? I hope not.
Interesting. Claims the title of Baron, but not of aristocratic stock, which means that he or an ancestor married into the aristocracy, or the name is an affectation. He's a domestic cat, Felis catus. Artemis Horatius Whisker is a Clawville gentleman who says he was visiting a relative in Stavonia and is hurrying home to attend the peace negotiations. Well, he didn't actually say that. While we have no particular reason to believe that he is not telling the whole truth as to the purpose of his being here, we still feel that this is the case, and he has some secrets to hide. Well, what do you want? Just quickly, if you please. Oh yes, let's see. Alright, where are you from then?
I would like to return to your origins for a moment, if you don't mind.
I do mind. He's so rude.
So, your family made their fortune in Clawville?
That is correct.
And the relative you're visiting?
Well, he's in a whole different class.
Do you mean they're poor? Penniless?
It's a touchy subject, you know. If you don't mind, I'll just leave it at that.
Yes, but still, you're saying...
Yeah, we understand, sir. And we won't be indiscreet. Right, Moses?
Right. I just wanted to know.
We all have our little family secrets, don't we?
Oh, yes. True. All right. I'm not pushing.
Thank you. Still rude.
May I ask what's gotten into you, Plato?
I love your enthusiasm and the fact that your work comes before everything else. But we're not in the middle of an investigation. Yet. So don't ask someone about something they're clearly uncomfortable talking about.
But that's our job.
Furry heavens, Moses. Let's just focus on the task at hand. Stop seeing everyone as a potential killer.
Of course. You're right, Plato.
I'll make a note of that.
I mean, he does make a good point. There's been no crime yet. Okay. As soon as we leave the cabin, we've used up our unit of time. But there's not really much more we can do here. Alright. So we can take 2 more actions, chat. Do we want to interrogate Fani, talk with Cassandra, or talk with Moses? We can't talk with Pierre, by the looks. And we can't talk with Ignat or Cunha. I'm kind of tempted to talk with Moses just to see what we get from that. So we want to know more about what's going on with Lupus. We want to know more about what's going on with Manjara. We want to know if there is a hidden assassin on board. Curious about this Spirit of Artemisia thing, but we're clearly not going to learn anything more about that from Artemis. We're curious about Ignat's history. Curious about Basil. And we're curious about the relationship between Ignat and Cunha. Of those, we can maybe learn more about Lupus by talking to Cassandra, and we can maybe learn more about Majara by interrogating Farney. Kind of tempted to talk with Moses. Oh, are you reconnecting with your old high school class? Bernie, so rude! We used to make that joke about my mother. Or rather, my brother did. I was never that rude. I was never that rude to my mum. P.S. He would say, so, what was Moses like anyway? Or, so, what was Noah like when you knew him? I think I'm going to interrogate Farney just so that we can see what that mechanic is like.
A casual conversation can very easily turn into a bloody serious one. I have to listen to the answers and spot if the person I'm questioning is lying or twisting the truth. It won't be easy, especially with such a pleasant subject as Miss Farney.
What did the T-Rex taste like? Oh, now there's a big one. Oh, Tux, I have to tab out of the window if you're going to sit like that. And then it goes black. And nobody can hear the audio. Oh, it's not going to go black. It's just going to do that. Okay. All right. Okay, Ambassador Majara's pretty assistant, a pleasant and generally very good-natured lady. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. So we can ask, so how is your journey so far? We can ask, the ambassador was in a particularly peppy mood this morning. Could it have been the cold? Or tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here? Oh, that's not going to work. I wonder if we'll get the opportunity to ask all of them. In which case I'm tempted to start easy and go further. Spreadsheet, hello! Thank you very much. It says, happy Afiliversary. Hello, Selfeya and Tux and chat. Hello, Spreadsheet. Let's try that. Let's see how many of these we get to ask. So, how is your journey so far?
How is your journey so far?
That's what I just said.
Well, the train is very comfortable, and the ambassador is pleased.
Yes, but I'm asking you, not the ambassador.
Oh, well, yes. I've never been on a train with such class, you know? I'm very thrilled about it.
What else?
Sound less than thrilled.
I can see that you're a little embarrassed, if I don't offend you by saying so.
You're so observant. Yes, well, besides being excited, I'm also a little uncomfortable, as I don't really know how to behave in a situation like this, with such important people.
Okay, so you haven't been his assistant for long? Is Farney telling the truth? It's the truth, it's a lie. History. What does history say? Oh, that just shows us the conversation. Okay. I suspect she's lying about being thrilled about being on the train, but possibly telling the truth about being uncomfortable in the social situation. But that also means that she has... I don't know. Is it the truth or is it a lie, chat? What do you think? We don't yet know whether this mechanic has nuance, right? I'm pretty sure it's the truth, personally. Tux is such a talkative little furball. Yes. If you come to many more of my streams, you will find that that is a regular occurrence. He is very vocal. And I do not have any equipment that can filter him out. I'm not sure that such equipment even exists. Bernie has zero idea, just got here. That's fair. I'm going to say it's the truth.
I believe you. I advise you to just be yourself. That's always the best way.
Moses, you are not the person to be advising on that.
I think so myself.
Okay, so we can continue down this line, which is more like flirting than interrogating, really, because Mum doesn't feed him enough. It's true. It's true. How did she get to the freezing town if she hasn't been on the train before? Where are they from? They're from Torogo, yeah. And they've travelled to Stavonia and are now travelling to Clawville. No, maybe they took a different mode of transport from Torogo to Stavonia. Maybe they took a plane or a bus, car, carriage. Maybe they walked. The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold?
The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning.
Oh, that's right. He says
Could it have been the cold?
The weather is indeed hard on him. We're from the sweltering Torogo, but...
But...
The Separ is quite upset about Ambassador Ignat.
You mean why he hasn't been escorted in the same way?
Not only that, but the mere sight of the Stavonian delegation is deeply shocking and upsetting to him.
Interesting. Are there deeper, more personal reasons for the depth of his feelings?
Personal? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Torogo and Stavonia have been in conflict for centuries. This is purely political.
Oh, we can't decide whether she's lying or telling the truth about that. Interesting. Is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Tell me, is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Why would you think that?
I'm just fumbling around, so...
No, not at all. The ambassador is in perfect health.
Lie! Old pocket watch? What on earth has the old pocket watch got to do with it? I wonder if we can use this when we haven't got all the clues for it. Let's try it. His heart problems.
We heard you tell the ambassador to watch his heart. At another time, you said he is often tired nowadays.
You've got me, yes. The ambassador has a serious heart condition. But he does not like to appear weak in front of anyone, especially in front of his enemies.
That's understandable. Thank you. We won't pass it on to anyone, we promise.
Thank you.
Okay, can you tell us about your country? Tell me why you're really here. Are we on a time crunch? Observations. Oh! What are the observations? The features of her face are subtle, pleasant, relaxed, and serene. Her posture shows perfect control. Her every movement is completely planned and controlled. Right. Her heartbeat is calm, slow, and balanced. I can also hear the friction of her clothes. It is an extremely soft, expensive, and well-cared fabric. Her posture shows perfect control. You said that before. Her every movement is completely planned and controlled. Impressive. You said that up here. Why is it in 2 places? Okay. So the expensive fabric and the fact that she holds herself controlled suggests that she's lying about not knowing how to conduct herself in its company, though, doesn't it? So I'm assuming that this is our timer, and we used 20 each question, so we probably only have 1 left. So I'm gonna go for this one. Why are you really here?
Why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here?
I'm sorry. I don't know what you were suggesting.
So you were on holiday? Right here, one of the coldest places of the whole wild world.
I've already told you, Detective. It's just a coincidence. The ambassador was here on holiday, yes. You know he loves the opera, and Stavonia is famous for its opera houses.
And yet he hates Stavonia. That is definitely a lie. Hostility between the 2 embassies. Prove your claim. I like this prove your claim thing. So the more... Oops. Tux is over the top of that. The more information we can gather, the more proof we've got to call someone out on a lie.
Despite the centuries-old conflict between your countries, you would have me believe that you are here because of the opera? At the very same time the Stavonian ambassador is due to visit Clawville for the peace talks. We just want to know the truth, Miss Fanny. We mean you no harm.
You're right. There's no point in hiding it. We are here for a deeper purpose. But unfortunately, I cannot disclose the reason right now.
Is this the secret you mentioned earlier?
Indeed. It's about our religion. I hope you understand if I don't want to talk about it myself. Perhaps Ambassador Mujara will be more willing.
We understand. Thank you for your honesty.
I thank you, Detective.
Okay, no, we can continue. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're wounded. What? Where's that come from? Where on earth does that come from? Can you tell us about your country?
Can you tell us about your country?
You want to hear about Torogo?
Exactly, my dear.
Well, you see, Torogo is very different from Stavonia or Clawville. We're just on the threshold of civilization. The country is still full of jungles, primitive tribes, exotic plants, and wilderness.
You talk about it very passionately.
I love my home very much, Mr. Wildflower. Notwithstanding, or perhaps because of, all the horrors it has endured in the last century.
You mean the Stavonian invasion?
Not just that, but... you know. And I mean no offense, but...
I learned something
Clawville
interesting
is also
today.
just another colonial power.
Do you know why brides cry so often at weddings?
I'm very thankful to our common
because
king,
they are never
but
marrying the best man.
I should put text-to-speech on pause when we're watching cutscenes, I think. Do you know why brides cry so often at weddings? Because they're never marrying the best man. No, you're fine, Wanderer. It's something I should have thought of. Thank you for the biddies. Also, that's very funny. I've never really thought about that. Oh dear. Can I replay this? No? Okay. Clawville's also just another colonial power, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I'm very thankful to our common king, but...
Please, continue.
I don't want to bore you with my nonsense.
You're not boring me, my dear. Please.
Clawville has done our country a great service, given us many useful modern things. It's just that it's taken something too. Something that was very important to us. Our souls. Our freedom.
Wonder if the reason for being here has something to do with this plant. What is this your wounded business? What do you think
of your fellow passengers?
Quite a colorful bunch, but the ones I've met so far have been quite nice.
Even the Stavonian delegation?
So far, yes.
Even Kunya?
You mean the ambassador's daughter? Well, she was a little more cold than she should have been.
I can believe that. The mere presence of her chills the room by 2 degrees, doesn't it?
As you say, dear detective. Exactly.
So what do you think of... Why do I keep reading these when he's about to say
What do you think of Ambassador Ignat?
He is a rather frightening figure. He has a terrible reputation in my country. Just think of the Canball massacre, where thousands perished by the hands of the Stavonians before the Clawville forces liberated the region.
I believe that war crime was never proven against the ambassador.
That's true. But for the people of Torogo, there is no question that he was guilty.
What was that crime? Canball massacre where thousands perished by the hands of the Stavonians before the Clawville forces liberated the region. Interesting.
And you think so as well?
Mr. Wildflower, I try to see the best in everyone, even when it's very difficult. And in this case, I assume the best in the absence of evidence. It's just the way I am. I can't help it.
Told you, war crimes. Yeah, Carl. Yeah. Greenie, thank you very much for the treats for Tux. We will do that in a little while. He's only just had dinner not so long ago. But we will. I'll put him over here. He's always covering something in this game.
What do you think of Stavonia?
We are taught from an early age that this place is pure evil. You know, because of the shared history between our nations. But to be honest, the people here have been kind to me, and the country is beautiful. Although, I'll admit it's a bit cold for my taste.
Moses, what
I'm glad you're so honest and open, Miss Fani. It helps our work a lot.
Your work? You mean, this is some kind of interrogation? Did something happen?
No, but, you know, we're always inquiring. It's kind of a professional habit. And, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yes, exactly. You're right.
What's he holding in his hand?
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
You're asking me?
Yes, you. Not the Separ, but you. I want your opinion.
Oh. Well, you know, I hadn't really thought about it that much. I'm so preoccupied with the ambassador's thoughts and concerns.
You almost forgot you have your own, don't you?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it sounds very silly, but sort of.
Don't worry. I understand. So...
I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in the wilderness in decades. Two great powers that have been enemies for centuries finally joining hands and uniting in a common cause.
And the Stavonian ambassador?
The mere presence of Ambassador Ignat is a symbol. if the negotiations go well in Clawville and peace is finally signed, it will be a genuinely grand event for all of us. Oh my, isn't that wonderful?
I do not think she's being honest about that. But also, two nations warring for centuries, uniting. What's the common cause? Or is the common cause just peace? You wouldn't be surprised if it's just that the majority on both sides are tired of fighting or something simple. True. What options do we have here? Heart problems, hostility, Ignat's past, fear of the Tarogans. Oh, okay. Cancelling out of that means I say I believe you. Oh, and now we've gone back to 60 from 70. Wait, does that mean you lose points when you get it wrong? Interesting. I hadn't actually wanted to say it's the truth. I just wanted to go back to the previous window. Anyway, don't take this the wrong way. I don't
Don't take this the
one.
wrong way. But you're wounded.
What do you mean?
You've been seriously wounded in the past. Emotionally. Am I right?
Oh, good God.
I don't know how you know that, but yes, it's true. My childhood wasn't easy.
Not to be indiscreet, but may I ask why not?
You know, we were poor, but so was everyone else, so it's not bad. But my parents, well, they...
Take it easy, Miss Fanny. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
But I do. I've always wanted to. But it's so hard.
Your parents died violently, didn't they?
How did you...
Sadly, I have heard too many stories like that, Miss Fanny.
Ooh, was
I'm
that
so
in the
sorry to trouble you with my silly little problems.
Not at all. But I think we'd better move on to another question. Darling, this conversation was very useful. Thank you.
Darling?
I hope I've been useful, Detective.
Please, call me Moses. It would mean a lot.
Oh my God,
Right.
stop flirting.
I'll try. Moses.
There you go.
Oh, we could retry. Don't know that I want to. I should be able to get through it pretty quickly. I think it's just that last one.
A casual conversation.
How's your journey so far?
Well, the train...
We
I
decided
believe
that
you.
was the truth.
What do you think
it's
of Stavonia?
Stavonia? What do you think about the peace negotiations? This was the one I got wrong. It's a lie. Hostility.
That was a lovely speech, but it sounds like you just memorized it. You know very well that Ignat is afraid. More like scared to death. Not that he's eager to sign those papers. I'd like to hear your real opinion, not what you think we want to hear.
Well, if you want my honest opinion, it all seems too good to be true.
What do you mean?
It feels more like some kind of trap.
A trap?
At least, that's what Ambassador Ignat must think. That the whole peace negotiation is just a pretext to get rid of him, and perhaps start another war between the two superpowers.
And is that what you believe?
I don't know. The promise of peace alone is worth a try, isn't it? And besides, I don't think the Crown of Clawville would pull off such a dirty trick.
Thank you, Miss Fani. Very thought-provoking.
Oh, really? That is so nice to hear from you.
Okay.
The ambassador was in... Tell me, is... We heard you tell the ambassador... Can you tell us... Tell me.
It's a lie because hostility between the two embassies.
Despite the centuries-old conflict between your countries, you... What do you think of your
passengers?
What do you think of
Ambassador Ignat?
Don't take this the wrong way, darling. This
Okay. Top score. What did you just say? Thanks for your generous answers, not a problem. I'm glad I could help. You can say it, dear. It's rather daunting to be involved in such an interrogation. I wouldn't say it was an interrogation, more of an analytical inquiry. You said the same thing, but in odd words, didn't you? She's already seeing right through you, Moses. See? It's that easy. I get it. Alright. Okay, so now we know how the interrogation mechanic works. I don't think there's anything more. Oh, yep, we can talk with her again. Let me know if I can help you more. Thank you, my dear, we will do so. Alright. Let's back out of this room. We can do one more thing. But first, let's see if Tunks would like some treats. Apparently that's a yes. You gotta work for him, buddy. Hey, thanks, Greenie Trini. Thank you for my treats. Did you get them all already? No? There's one left. Good job. Good job. Another one there? Oh, there is too. I think you got them all, buddy. I think you got them all. You don't believe me? Pretty sure you did. Yep, they're all gone. See? Empty. Thorough inspection. Sniff inspection. Okay, say thank you. Say thank you, Greenie Trini. You gonna settle? Maybe. All the way up there. Oh, look, he's gonna clean his bum for you. Isn't that lovely of him? He's so thoughtful and considerate. You would just toss treats across the room as if you were playing fetch with your cat? Yeah, it'd be hard to get that on camera, though. Do you need a credit card for that? I mean, yes. You pay on Ko-Fi. He's just letting us see what he really thinks of the treat regime. Okay, we got one more time unit. Where should we spend it, chat? Do we talk to Cassandra or do we talk to Moses? I'm interested to talk to Cassandra, but I'm also really interested why using a time unit on a conversation with Moses is an option. What will we gain from that? So I'm going to do that.
Listen.
But also, Tux. It's moved again. There we go. Hygiene is important, that's true.
Moses, while you were out flirting with the elephant lady.
Don't you wish you could do that or give him a treat and he might let you? Wait, who? What?
Flirting? I was asking questions in my professional capacity.
Of course. So, while you were flirting in your professional capacity, I found something.
Okay.
You found something? In her room?
More like in the trash can.
In the trash can? You rummaged through the ambassador's trash while we were there?
Am I a detective or what?
Everything that's furry and fluffy.
Are you interested or not? After all, if it was thrown out, they don't want it anyway, do they?
All right, don't tease me. What have you got?
Some kind of paper. Maybe a note. Maybe a drawing. It's got weird lines on it, but it's been ripped to shreds.
Interesting.
Do we get to puzzle
Make room on your
back
bed.
together?
We'll take a look.
Yes!
Now you're talking.
Oh, minigame! Tux is indeed adorable. Make room on Plato's bed by removing bits and bobs one by one. Move the outer pieces next to the starting one in the middle to reassemble the torn up note. You can rotate the piece you're currently holding to align the edges. Mini game, mini game, mini game. Alright, let's hello? Oh, I just click on it. Wow. Interesting knickers you got there, buddy. A flask? You might want to put the lid on that. What? I don't want to know what that was. Ah! Okay, so that goes there. This goes there. Got any other? Is this related to the flower? Possibly? No. Maybe? Oh, you won't. Okay. The rotation options are limited. Okay. No. Unless, does this go here? Yes. Okay. This has got a partial circle. So... It's there. That one go there? No, wrong colour ink. It's the top of the circle. Oh, here. Or not. It's got part of the drawing of the flower on it though. So where does that go? Ooh, down there. This goes up the top somewhere. No, hang on. Ah! Coffee stain on some of the papers too. This is there. This one. What's the top of this circle? And then that's this. Yeah, there is red ink, but there's also this circle line. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. This has to go this way, because this line, so that goes there. This one goes here. Ah! Then we've got... This one needs to go down here somewhere. Oops. Yeah. So this one's probably... that one. How to make poison in 2, 3, 1 simple steps. Yes. I think that... Where does that go? There. So this has to go here, and this has to go there.
A plant?
Not just any plant.
They've got this
Do you
special
recognize
plant.
it?
Of course. It's the very same plant Ambassador Mujara keeps in his compartment.
And the writing. You ever seen anything like it?
Never in my life, I must admit. I've seen Tarogo writing before, but this is nothing like it.
Could it be some kind of cipher or code?
Or threat?
Perhaps. Or a long-dead language? I don't know.
Well, you could ask your new girlfriend.
And admit my partner went through her trash? We have to be smarter. But we'll find out, my dear friend, don't you worry. Even if I don't think it's important.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
Okay. Oh, that didn't actually use up our time unit yet. A piece of paper with what is undoubtedly a drawing of the plant kept in the ambassador's room. Also some strange unknown writing. The torn scraps of the paper were found by Plato in Ambassador Mujara's room while I was talking to Miss Farney. The tape. There's nothing on the back of it. But there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 5 different coloured inks on that page. And what's this? like a cocoon.
Now you're not in a cutscene. I was looking in my calendar yesterday and found out that someone has torn out next month's page. I'm disappointed and dismayed.
Uh-huh. I see. Oh, right. It's going to be Star Wars Day. Next month. Okay, so we can't do anything with this at this point. But talking to him about it uses up time. Do we want to talk to Moses or do we want to talk to Cassandra? I think we might talk to Cassandra. I think I might regret that, but I think we might talk to Cassandra.
I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm saying this because we're on a train, but I think I'm a bit lost.
Not to worry, Miss Fay. It is indeed a train, but a rather large one.
With quite a lot of secrets.
Let's hope not.
I'm so glad you detectives are here.
And why is that?
Well, rumor has it the ambassador's about to be assassinated.
What?
Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. They say someone on the train is trying to kill Ambassador Ignat.
Although we don't think this will happen.
I've heard it more than once, and I'm not even the social type.
Okay. Apparently everyone is talking about this. Okay. Who is everyone? Tell us about the ink on your fingers.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but I couldn't help but notice the fresh ink marks on your gloves.
Oh, that's nothing. I was just writing in my diary.
So, was that the first thing you did when you boarded the legendary Clawville Express?
It is odd, isn't it? I just had a feeling something bad was going to happen, and I wanted to get it off my chest. The truth is, I always write when I'm upset. It helps calm my soul and process things. It sounds silly, I know.
On the contrary, miss, it's a great way to calm your inner ocean. Sometimes I do it myself.
Inner ocean?
Really? Oh, we're so alike.
You don't want to be like him, lady. Believe me.
You are so funny.
He is. Sometimes.
I'm totally not joking, and you both know that.
Why alone, if I may ask? Isn't Mr. Lupus your partner on this trip?
On this trip, and I hope even further, yes. However, you know he's under a lot of pressure lately with our latest picture, and tends to shut himself away for an hour or two. It's his personal downtime.
Ah, I see. New picture?
Yes, El Wolf. You haven't heard of it? It's been all over the press. The scandalous director, the movie star, and the rising starlet. Which would be me.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. How's the filming going?
Terribly. The whole production is a mess. The studio's in a frenzy and the director is an animal. And my dear Cassidy isn't at his best. You know, he's a sensitive artist. He needs peace and security and, well, this production is anything but peaceful or safe.
I see. Thank you, Miss Fay.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay. Cook the rabbit. Carl. We're not eating the passengers, my goodness.
Your dear husband. Partner.
Behold, the great Moses Wildflower is embarrassed.
Don't be ridiculous, Plato.
Don't be embarrassed, dear Mr. Wildflower. Cassidy and I aren't married yet, but if all goes well, we'll finally get wed after filming El Wolf.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, if we can get through that horrible shoot with that beast of a director.
You said the director of the upcoming film is an animal. You mean in a pejorative sense?
In every sense of the word. Charles Rufus Vidor has directed some fantastic pictures. In some of them, he was even a brilliant actor himself. But now he's old and sour and evil. As childish as that sounds.
A rich director corrupted by money and power? Not at all, miss.
You know, for Cassidy and I, this trip is a relief. A break from the madness of shooting. Thanks to the Great Wild Ones, the Crown thought the presence of 2 movie stars would brighten up the whole trip.
So you're not just here on holiday?
Holiday, relaxation, and still a bit of work, yes. I like to think of us as ambassadors for Clawvillian culture.
I see. Nice thought.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
Telenova, hello, thank you very much. If the rabbit dies, we all know who to blame. Indeed, that would be Carl. Hassenpfeffer. You sure that El Wolf is ready to munch on that bunny? Quite. I'm intrigued by the relationship between a wolf and a bunny. I am suspicious that she cares for him more than he cares for her, though. I hope I'm not late for the party. Ah, the party everyone's been anticipating. Everyone? Maybe for you. Wouldn't you like to be there, miss? In the same place as the Stavonian embassy? Pfft, no way. Not to be rude, but the less of them I get, the better. I can understand that. Plato, my friend, more professionalism, please. Yeah, I'm not, sorry, Moses, you're right. Okay. Kind of wish we'd spoken to Moses. That didn't seem to get us anywhere. Although it also hasn't actually used up our time. It said it was going to, but it hasn't. Is it going to... Yeah, okay, next move will trigger a key event. Alright, is there anything else for us to do in here? I don't think there is. Alright, continue. The detective are called Plato and Moses, yes. Moses is a fox, and Plato is a cat. Don't ask me, I just live here. It's time. The party is about to start. Oh, just get it over with. You'll love it, believe me. Think of it as one big sociological experiment. Yeah, but who's the subject? Them? Or is it me? You really are indefensible. You are right, dear friend. Sorry. Come on, I'm used to it. Let's go. After all, what could go wrong? Famous last words. As you say, Plato, what could go wrong?
Dear
Oh, that'd be
passengers,
me.
welcome to the Clawville Express. I'm Pierre. I'm the conductor and steward in one person. Feel free to ask me any questions about the journey.
Yeah, Dragon Garland, someone mentioned the Tibetan fox earlier. Son of Hanu mentioned the Tibetan sand fox earlier, so I googled it, and I was like, oh my god, yes. So, if you are just joining us, at the beginning of the game, Ambassador Ignat, the, what are they called? Savokian? Oh my gosh, I've already forgotten the Anyway, the ambassador Ignat, this guy, is murdered. He's shot in the chest with a small caliber bullet. And we are in his room with him, but for some reason, we being Moses, not Plato, just Moses on his own, has no memory of the last hour or so, and has no idea who murdered Ignat. And then, in order to start investigating the crime, the game has taken us back to the beginning of the trip. And we are basically walking through the beginning part of the trip before the murder took place. So we have the ambassador from Torogo, who is a water buffalo, and his assistant, who is an Indian elephant. We have Pierre the jumping spider, who is all of the everything on the train. And we have this guy who appears to be a goose. And the only thing we know about him is that he's a smuggler, apparently. Because when we first met these people, all we got was their job titles. And this guy said smuggler. So I will do my best to introduce the characters as we go through this party. Are you allowed a hot take? You have a hot take. I think we all have a hot take at this point, but sure, fire away. Game was only released a day or two ago, so I very much doubt you know the answer.
Boring! Get to the point already.
There's our goose/duck.
Yes, well, what we're here for is a noble occasion. The Republic of Stavonia and the colonial empire of Clawville finally make peace. And together they cross the wilderness on the symbolic passage to seal the pact with a signature.
Elephant drugged us, we shot him. No, the elephant wasn't murdered. The snow leopard was murdered. Canada Goose, he'd know a thing or two about crossing borders. You know, I was hanging out in Tugboat Stream the other day and they got to talking about Canadian geese. And I was like, what is the difference between a Canadian goose and a regular goose? And the answer was some approximation of, what's the difference between a honey badger and a badger? Well, okay. Benson and Bree wouldn't stop lying on your bed while you're making it. Oh, Tux does that to me all the time. Oh, we shot the leopard. Well, we may have. We may have. Honey badger don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Wow! I can't wait to see that. Hank.
How wonderful it is to be here.
Hush, my dear.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
A special welcome to the representative of the Torogo colonies, Ambassador Mojara.
Greetings.
And of course, the Stovonian ambassador and his lovely daughter.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, where is she?
Well, bon. This magnificent train will stop in the wonderful undersea port of Nautica and the mesmerizing cloudy hills of Averia, with our final destination being, of course, the legendary Clawville. Well, without further ado, I'll hand over to Ambassador Ignat to open proceedings.
Oh, I hope we actually do get to explore those locations as part of the game.
Very well, then. It is never easy to unite two such great and mighty powers.
Oh, there she is.
But now we can end centuries of hostility by signing a treaty that guarantees peace for the next 20 years as planned.
So this is his daughter, Kunia, who has absolutely no interest in this peace business. Our notes say she is quite opposed to peace. That's not quite what she said. She said she doesn't really care about it, but apparently she's opposed to the peace. And she also is quite opposed to her father. She doesn't like him at all. Canada geese are mean. Oh, okay. So they're worse than honey badgers, you reckon? Honey Badger is a Wolverine with good PR.
That is why I am here, as are many of you, whoever you might be.
Are you talking about me?
Here we go. Honk, honk. The party is starting.
Perhaps many of you know that I am not one for word talk, nor am I one for peace.
That's for sure.
Please, Ambassador, not now.
Yet, I am here now because I believe this treaty will benefit both nations greatly. But I have to say, the glorious leaders of Stavonia have given me the authority to decide for myself whether or not to sign the treaty.
What impudence!
Sir, please.
So I warn all of you that even this trip, however symbolic it may be, could have an impact on my decision.
Father, please. There is no need to be that arrogant.
Fine. So, I hereby officially open this great journey. May this voyage through the wilderness lead us to eternal peace, and so and so.
What did he mean by that? That it's up to him to sign the papers or not?
When he shows up to a trip for peace negotiations in full military kit with all of his military awards and a reputation as a warmonger and a war criminal. I feel like he's already made his decision. Really is interesting looking at the differences between the American badger and the European badger. Oh yeah?
Ambassador Ignat does have more power than we thought, and that makes our mission even more important.
They don't pay me enough for this. I thought we were going on vacation.
No, you didn't.
Plato, my dear friend, no one ever said that.
So, if just one single hair falls off the ambassador's back...
The peace is dead, and probably us along with it.
Great prospects.
Indeed.
It's his Sunday best. Alright, so we can talk to Ignat, we can talk to the smuggler, Cassandra, we can't talk to Cassidy, we can go to the bar, I approve of this plan. We can leave, Moses approves of that plan. We can look at the mini tree for some reason. We can talk to Basil, but not the Baron and Basil hanging out together. Isn't that interesting? And Mujara and Fani have moved as far away as they possibly can get away with. Your question at this point is, what did the goose smuggle on the train? I'm intrigued that it's like just smuggler, like everybody knows and nobody gives a shit.
This is a really excellent little ornamental tree. If you want to know, it's a...
Don't start lecturing me on its scientific name and all that.
But I just...
Moses, please.
You know, if you shared this passion with me, it would make everything so much easier.
Well, life's not just a bowl of cherries.
A bowl of cherries, eh? Alright, what can our senses tell us? What can we smell?
Let's see.
Fear? Or is it excitement? Anger, certainly, and a little contempt. You can feel it all in the ambassador's scent. I don't know what to make of it. It's too complex a combination of smells to be deduced easily.
Well, well.
Ambassador Ignat is sweating. This may seem normal in a crowded, cramped space, dressed head to toe in fancy clothes, but the chemistry of his sweat is more indicative of some kind of agitation. It's like I'm detecting a little fear and confusion? Confusion? Interesting. Selfeya! I put down an extra pillow for Benson to cuddle up on instead of taking up part of my pillow, and it worked! It worked whilst that pillow was new. Will work probably once. I hate to burst your bubble, but I'm glad it worked for now. Alright, what can we see? Apparently see a strange aura on the
Interesting.
Baron. There's something very strange about this figure. It's hard to describe. He seems at once bewildered and sheepish, and yet highly confident. It's like two people living in one body. Well, he did say that that was the case. Oh, right. Oh, it said I was going to introduce the characters. So we know. We know Pierre. We know Cunha. We know Cassandra. Sorry. This is Cassidy, the famous actor, supposedly. The smuggler that we know nothing about, Ignat, and then over here we've got the Baron, who is a cat, and apparently his dead sister's spirit is in his body as well. Basil the Wombat is a tour guide, as a guidebook writer / vagabond, and we know Fani and Majura. Your hypothesis is that Benson wants to be close to you. It's not about taking up space, but sharing that space. He stole your pillow because it was the best way to share your space. Maybe, but probably it also smells a lot like you. So, like, if you switch the pillows out every night, so that one of them always smells like you, he'll probably go for that.
Well, that's surprising.
She's purring?
What did you hear?
Although Cunha seems distant and reserved, in fact, she makes a very faint purring noise.
Is she purring to herself?
Like when someone hums a quiet melody to themselves, yes. And she is looking towards Mr. Lupus.
I see. She got the hearts for Mr. Lupus.
This
Oh,
is
he's got the hearts
interesting.
for her as well.
Mr. Lupus keeps looking at Cunha, and I can hear from here that his heartbeat is quite intense.
So, do you think those two,
I don't know. Yet. But I'm sure Mr. Lupus has his eye on her.
Well, I can't blame him.
You think these two are planning some kind of affair? Oh, or are they already in it up to their tails? Who knows? Well, that would be a complication. I feel, my dear Plato, that anything could happen on this train. Yeah, the parts that are voiced and the parts that are not are really random. Josephson says, this is Liara. Liara loves their personal space. This is Benson. Benson loves Liara's personal space. True. Alright, can we hear anything over this way? No? Alright, let's see what the Mind Garden's got. Facts and clues. A damned party. As unpleasant as it is, the best way to observe is to talk to the people here. Of course, it's not a bad idea to use my senses. Oh, I did that already. So, I suspect... Oh, right, the Baron and Basil aren't on the board yet. Okay. I suspect that this love relationship is one way. One-sided. I still don't know the nature of her animosity to her father. So I'm not sure... She said that, you know, if her father died, she should be suspect number one, but I think that was exaggeration. Hostility, rivalry, revenge. Just, we don't know why. We need to know why. We don't really know of any other connections between anybody, do we? I mean, these two have a work relationship. I don't know how necessary those connections are. Alright, so we can go to the bar where we can talk to Cunia or Pierre. I wonder if Pierre has any observations. Let's talk to Pierre.
Are you service staff too? You really are a man of many facets.
You know, I have my hands in a lot of things.
Because you're a spider, right?
Exactly. 2 legs, 6 hands, there's much they can do.
I'll bet. Good for you. Moses with 6 hands would just take on even more unsolvable cases.
Unsolvable? No such thing as an unsolvable case, my dear friend.
Here we go.
Put your infatuation to the element? We can't. We're limited. Like, I could say one-sided love, but he doesn't love her. I don't know. I don't quite know what the connections are for, so I don't know how much it matters to be accurate. Spider guy is just so down. Yeah, he's everywhere, isn't he? So, something refreshing, perhaps? Sure. What's that under the counter? Give me something with a punch, not just some liquor. No, thank you. We could use a clear head, don't we, Plato? After all, we're not on holiday. And you keep rubbing it in my face. If you change your mind, Pierre is at your service. He acts all cheery and chipper and unassuming, but he likes making jokes about the fact that he's a spider. Let's see. Hey, Oak Tree! Thank you very much. How you doing? Happy hump day?
Madam, if you don't mind me asking, how come you're just by yourself?
With whom else do you think I might mingle here? I just want to see Clawville. This ridiculous trip with the peace negotiations. I care little.
You don't mind your father being in the history books?
He's been in many books, and nothing good has ever been written about him.
Well, now is his chance to make history with the peace, right?
Oh, come on. It's all just smoke and mirrors. They're wasting time.
You think war is inevitable?
If not right now, eventually, of course. Clawville and Stavonia can never coexist in peace.
Then why do you want to go to Clawville so badly?
That's a good question.
If war breaks out, I want to be on the right side.
And you think that's Clawville?
Even if you lose all your inheritance?
Money's one thing, but the freedom you people have is a far greater treasure.
So she's planning on traveling to Clawville and staying there by the sound. Of course, the snow leopard has the cute Russian accent. I mean, there's a really unsubtle association between Clawville is basically the British Empire. Slovakia, whatever it's called, is basically Russia, or the USSR possibly. And Taroga is basically like probably India or an African nation, maybe. Like the correlation with real history is there. India invaded by both sides. Yeah, true. Yeah, Probably India. Yeah.
Interesting. I've never thought about it like that.
A great game.
Just spend a few weeks in our country. You will understand. Anything else?
I don't know why I keep losing the name of that nation. Cunia seems to see Clawville as an escape route, which is the only reason she's joined her father's peace mission. Stavonia. Stavonia. Why do I keep... My brain doesn't want to hold on to that for some reason. You know, I don't want to scare you, but there are nasty rumors about a possible assassination attempt. Ah, don't worry about me. If you knew how many times they tried to kill my father. Unfortunately, they never succeeded. Unfortunately? But Adam, you must be joking. Am I? Perhaps. I'm not sure how serious I am myself. But either way, I'm not surprised. This peace mission is madness anyway. Well, please take care of yourself. We'll do our best to make this trip as smooth as possible. Whatever will be, will be. Does she fear her father, maybe? Is Plato a palace cat? Yes. Dad is alive, she can't stay because Dad wouldn't hear of it. Maybe, depends on how good she is at disappearing.
Calm down, darling. No one is killing anyone.
Easy for you to say, Cassidy, but I can feel it in my bones that there's going to be trouble.
You always feel that way, darling.
And we always get in trouble.
Well, there's some truth in that, but still.
Why doesn't anybody ever believe me? Am I cursed?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. She's actually Cassandra. Oh, that's a fantastic reference. That's a fantastic reference. Beanie, thank you very much for the check-in. I imagine they'd stick out like a sore tail. Oh my god. No one believes you due to your name, right? Oh, wow. Okay.
Madam? Sir?
Ah, the good detectives couldn't have come at a better time.
How's that?
Please reassure Cassandra that nothing bad will happen on our trip.
Well, we'll do our best to make sure it doesn't, but promises are hard to make.
Come on, Moses. It's just a few days' ride. It'll be fine.
I'm so glad you said that.
We'll be on watch, Miss Faye.
You'd offer Tux another treat, but it looks like Mum's starving again. Yeah, there's only 3 per stream, or you'll get too many treatses. That was your first thought, that her name's Cassandra? Yeah. I'm not going there.
You should at least say hello, sweetie.
That animal is an animal.
All right, but can I go say hello?
I think perhaps they just didn't finish getting the voiceovers recorded. They might run an update to put more in. You just want to get closer to his daughter, don't you? That Cunia.
What? The very suggestion is offensive.
Come on, Cassidy. I saw you staring at her. Again.
Oh, here we go again. You're driving me crazy. Ah, detectives. You're still here. What a relief.
Mm-hmm. We weren't eavesdropping. Mm-hmm. What? Then I think we should go. Have a nice evening. The very offensive suggestive. Maybe Pierre is trying to deflect suspicion because he's a counterpart to Moses and Plato. He's trying to prevent something bad, same as us, but he's on a more covert mission. Maybe. If Cassandra is a white rabbit, don't you simply think her human equivalent would be a bleached blonde? Maybe. But also, if Cassandra is a white rabbit, are we supposed to follow her to find the Matrix?
Have you found it yet?
Not yet, but I'm sure he's on the train, Mr. Ambassador.
Have you found it yet? Not yet, but I'm sure he's on the train. Interesting change of pronoun, not pronoun. Kind of pronoun.
Don't you, Mr. Ambassador, me, Hong Kong. Do what you have to do.
His name is Honk Honk? Are you serious?
Ah, the detectives.
We are finished here.
Oh, sorry, we don't want to bother you.
Goodbye, then.
That was, cold.
Well, you guys are real experts on timing, aren't you?
We are. May we ask what the discussion we interrupted was about?
Ah, nothing. Just a little trinket the ambassador lost.
And why did he ask you to retrieve it, of all people?
You know, I have a good eye for expensive things.
Yeah, that's his name. That's why the ambassador referred to him as Honk Honk. It's his name.
You're a real magpie, Honk Honk.
Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Is he wearing leopard print? Yep, and gold chain around his neck. And gold rings on his fingers. And low-slung pants with a belt. We're hitting all the stereotypes here.
Well, do you find everything secure?
As a matter of fact, yes. Although...
Although? What do you mean?
Have you heard any rumors, like, about an assassination attempt?
Plato?
Ah, you know every time I set foot outside my beloved Stavonia, someone tries to kill me. That's why you're here, no?
Actually, yes, but...
A rumor's a rumor. Looking at this bunch, even those stinking Tarogo delegates, I don't think anyone's got the balls to do it.
That's, good to hear. I guess we'll just keep our eyes open.
Do that. And now, leave me alone.
He's a magpie goose. Coded as African prince. I thought he was coded as a pimp. So, enjoying the party, detectives? Well, actually... Of course! Moses and I are just soaking in the atmosphere. That's not exactly how I would have put it. Just relax and try not to think of yourselves as detectives. You'd like that, wouldn't you? If we weren't keeping an eye on you. An eye on me? Why? I haven't done anything. Yet, Honk Honk. Yet. Prejudice is not a nice thing, detective. Oddly belligerent for a peace envoy. Oh, he's not interested in peace. He's not interested in peace at all. You, don't you have anything better to do? Please don't disturb me. Yes, sir. Alright. Talk to Basil.
You really are a terrific fella. I mean, my furry friend.
Artemis. Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker.
Gesundheit. Oh, and I'm Basil. Basil Pesca at your service.
Look, my dear fellow, I think you've had a little too much to drink. Would you mind looking for company elsewhere? Oh, the smell.
The smell? Yes. So you can smell it too. Something stinks on this train. And I don't mean the water buffalo.
But please, Leave us alone.
Gentlemen.
Ah, the Star Detectives.
Please, sir, stop shouting.
Oh, yes, you're right. So really good to have you here. Before the killing, wink, wink.
Excuse me?
Quiet now. The killer may be among us.
What killer? And how much have you had to drink?
A lot. And I don't know. All the other way round. One question at a time, please.
So, about that killer, who might it be?
I'm not a detective. Or am I?
Well, in that case, thank you for the warning.
Yeah, don't drink so much. We may have to call a doctor on you. Is there even a doctor on board?
What if I'm a doctor?
Oh, so what's your diagnosis?
My diagnosis is that I'm severely dehydrated. Where can I get a drink around here? Where's my spider buddy? Pierre?
Oh my god, the killing. Yeah, we spoke to Basil before. Basil is a big fan of detective novels, and he's convinced that there is an assassin on the train who's going to kill Ignat. And yes, the tree is kind of funny. As it turns out, we know he's correct, but how does he know? You know, I haven't had a drink in years. Not that much anyways. But the atmosphere here is really intoxicating. Or more like toxic. Haha. I think it's rather chilly. Or more like terribly tense. Come on, my little furry friend. No need to worry. You're the nervous type, aren't you? You look like it. Nervous type? Me? That's a generous understatement. But Moses! Ah, you two are quite a match. Good cop, bad cop, chill cop, crazy cop. And you're a... Watch out or you give yourself a heart attack. At your age, that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, blood pressure, Plato. Blood pressure. My what? It is supposed to be a wombat, correct? He's probably the one who started the rumor in the first place. Oh yeah, hands down, absolutely. Wait, there's still more?
Interesting.
This Basil figure. Try as I might, I don't know where to put him yet. Okay, can't talk to the Baron. You can talk to Majara. Oh, there's no voice for this one. Sir, milady. Mr. Wildflower? Ah, the detectives. Enjoying your evening? We were about to ask you the same thing. The service is adequate, although I'm not a fan of trains myself. They upset my stomach. Ah, that's a pity. But sir, I already told you. There's a special plant. If you crush the leaves... Ah, Farney, I've had enough of the flowers and all your mumbo-jumbo. Yes, sir. And you two watch very carefully. On a night like this, especially when everyone's drinking like a fish, anything can happen. Thanks for the warning, Ambassador. We'll be watching. Right, now leave me alone. Well, he's a bit rude to Farney, isn't he? Totally Farney. If Basil was a rat, that would have been a reference. Hey, Sekoon. Thank you very much for the check-in.
Listen.
We better not disturb him now. He's not in a very good mood. Good morning, everyone, says Sekoon. Good morning to you as well. Elsax, thank you very much for the check-in.
My dear, I couldn't help noticing that you mentioned some kind of medicinal herb to the ambassador.
Oh, yes. It's a hobby of mine. I love strange plants and have been making medicines from them since I was a little girl. Mostly in the form of teas.
That is very exciting. I'm a big plant enthusiast myself. I often say I get on better with plants than with animals.
Oh, really? How delightful.
They're flirting again.
I think so myself.
For all that's furry and shaggy. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're not feeling sick, are you? You know, there's an amazing flower that's only found in the Avirian Highlands.
No, I'm fine. But thank you.
Dear Fanny, could you tell me about the strange plant you and the ambassador brought with you? You know, the one kept under the glass.
Oh, of course. You mean the Mulvaki hippoconia, also known as...
Golden dew, or the chameleon flower.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, you really are an expert on flowers.
Indeed I am.
You know, dear Mr. Moses, this flower has certain properties that even the textbooks don't reveal.
Oh, good lord.
Really? Don't make me tingle.
Oh, good lord.
Please, tell me more.
If you don't mind me asking, maybe I could show you more?
Oh my gosh.
You mean in your compartment?
Well, yes. In my compartment shared with the ambassador. But as you can see, he's quite busy at the moment.
Yeah, busy looking out the window and avoiding everyone.
In that case, I would be honored. And no, I don't mind.
I am delighted, dear Mr. Moses.
Likewise, my dear.
For the love of the great wild ones.
Please, Mr. Palladius, come join us. I assure you, you'll find out some very interesting things about the rarest of all orchids.
Yes, my dear fellow, don't be shy.
No. I really don't want to be a burden. You really deserve each other. I mean, professionally. I mean, flower-wise.
As you wish.
Oh, well.
You didn't seem to mind that much.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
I'm going to take a look around with Plato. Unfortunately, we have to mingle for a while, but I'll be right back to escort you to your compartment.
That'd be wonderful.
Excellent. Let's go, Plato.
So, what do you think? Is this gonna be a peaceful journey?
All of that flirting right in front of my salad. You kind of wish Basil was a fox, but also it's fun to use the name Bazza. Well, Moses is a fox. Oh, he's got a pipe. That's what he's holding. So is anybody else drawing parallels between Fani and her dabbling in teas with certain properties and the fact that Moses has short-term amnesia after an hour or so in her company? Why would Fani seek to kill Ignaz? Because he is the butcher. He was responsible for massacres and atrocities in her country. Or so she and her country people believe. There's not proof of it. But yeah, we start with Moses waking up with no recollection of the last hour or so and a dead ambassador. Barney flirting with him and offering him herbal teas. I'm suspicious. I thought Basil was a beaver when we saw his little portrait, but yeah. Orchids seem to be the villain of the plant world, are they? I know that some of them can be quite finicky and difficult to keep alive. Still voting on brainwashing, Carol? She's gonna show him her flower.
I'm worried about rumors of a possible assassination, but it was expected.
Yeah. Relations between the two countries is still fragile.
That's an understatement. But I think there's no cause for concern at the moment.
So then, can we finally enjoy the evening?
Make it so, my dear Plato. and I will keep my promise and escort Miss Fani to her compartment.
Make it so?
To visit her flower, huh?
Whatever you're implying, it is not even worthy of a reply.
Just enjoy yourself, Moses. You deserve it.
Do the same, dear friend. I'll see you in our compartment.
Yep.
Okay, so Plato's kind of drunk. And this is where the game started. So we saw Moses' perspective at the beginning of the game, and now we're obviously seeing Plato's. They turn up in multiple sources as a way to get a unique or rare chemical to kill or otherwise mess with people. Orchids, shellfish, oh interesting.
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something. So, what the fluffy hell happened?
After I left Miss Fani's room, I went to the corridor to clear my head. I saw Lupus and Cunha talking, then they disappeared. The Baron was there too. I stayed in the hallway to catch my breath when a shadow fell over me. I felt strangely dizzy. And before I could turn around, everything went dark.
Do you think somebody knocked you down?
I don't know. The truth is, I'm still a little dizzy. But I don't feel hurt.
Strange. So what now?
We need to talk to all the passengers on the train while the experience is still fresh. If someone has manipulated the scene, or me, we must act quickly.
Because if we don't finish in time...
And the train arrives at Clawville station...
Then
the peace talks are ruined.
And if it turns out that 2 Clawville police officers are the prime suspects...
War could break out.
Could. It surely would.
And we can't let that happen.
Then what are we waiting for?
The game is afoot, dear Plato. I have a feeling that this day has some interesting surprises in store.
So we're not on holiday after all, are we?
No one ever said so.
Okay.
Everyone was there. All the people on the train were on edge, waiting for me to say something. Maybe some were waiting for me to confess to the murder. Others could be thinking I'd already found the killer. Maybe some were hoping it was a suicide. But unfortunately, I couldn't give any of them what they wanted. I was terrified. Not because of the possibility that I am the culprit, unfortunately. There was a good chance of that. But because I might not find the answers before it was too late. Time was ticking away. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
It is a very interesting game, yes. I've just been thinking, we're definitely not going to get very far tonight, and I'm planning on playing Gecko Gods, because it's releasing tomorrow, so I'm planning on playing some Gecko Gods on Friday's stream. So we won't get back to this until Monday, after Split Fiction. We might be playing this for a while. I know, Josephson! I know. I got an email from the publisher going, hey, thanks for playing our demo. Are you interested in the game key? And I was like, yes, give it to me. Telling a guy named Plato about logic is so funny to you. Yes, I know. she drugged... I think she did. I think she drugged him. But also the combination of scents and perfumes. Like, if she gave him something in a tea or something, and then the dizziness might have been if she approached him with a particular scent, like the combination might have had an effect, maybe? I don't know, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So we've got the Baron, Plato, Cassandra, Honk Honk, Basil, and Mujara. Okay.
Well, any progress?
The ambassador. Is he really dead?
You'd be happy, wouldn't you? I'll bet you would.
How dare you?
Please calm down. We'll find an explanation for everything.
So you haven't found anything yet, have you?
Well, there's still a lot of questions. So the investigation is progressing.
Of course. So you don't know anything.
We do know that the culprit is here with us right now.
Ooh.
Everybody, please, listen to me. Did I do it? Perhaps. Unfortunately, I have no memory of it. But I can assure you that whether I did it or not, I will catch the culprit with my loyal partner Plato. You have my word of honor. You may think, why should we let the prime suspect roam free? And you'd be right. But from my observation so far, almost everyone on this train would have had some motive to commit this hideous act. I was at the scene, but so far, that doesn't prove anything. And since no one on this train can get to the bottom of a case like this except me and my partner, there is no logical choice but to let us pursue this investigation. We only have a few days before the train reaches Clawville. If we don't find out what happened by then, the peace will never be made. And war may break out. So I ask you, even if you don't believe me, to trust in the professionalism of the Clawville police, and of course in my dear partner Plato, who I ask to be more than just my partner this time, but to watch my every move. Because at this very moment, I do not know if I can trust myself or not.
That's not something you reveal to everybody.
What are we gonna do now?
We need to interview as many passengers as we can.
But the clock's ticking.
Indeed, my friend. I figure we can probably interview 4 of them before fatigue overrides the shock of the ambassador's death.
Or before the killer can come up with a viable alibi.
That's an important consideration, too.
However, before you start asking questions, remember to use your animal instincts.
Good tip, Plato. You're very much in your element.
You know, maybe I've got a little bit of a hangover, but this case sobered me up in a flash.
Well, I can understand that.
She seemed genuine, you think, Liara? Basil, I don't think you're any kind of bat at all. Baron's second personality did it, maybe. I know, it was all a dream, says a matrimony exponent. I think he wishes that were true. So where are we? Are we still in the ambassador's room? Yes, we are. Okay. Do you have to say Pierre?
Oh, no, this can't be. No, it can't.
Pierre?
Yes, I'm here. I hope I can help you, detectives.
Excuse me, but you seem really upset.
Well, this is my first trip as a supervisor on the Clawville Express. In fact, it's the first time in history that an insect has ever got this job. And what happens? Somebody gets killed. Not even somebody. An ambassador of peace.
Okay, so But are arachnids insects? I didn't think they were. I didn't think arachnids were insects. He really seems to be a shady character. Spiders aren't his tail tax is right there with me. You know, he's wearing glasses. He's got 2 large lenses and 2 small lenses. He's wearing glasses. Arthropods. Yeah, I thought they were different class. Species? Kingdom? Whatever. Australian would know that, yeah. But I didn't know the arthropods thing, so I couldn't think of what they were, and therefore couldn't eliminate insect as a possibility. But I was reasonably confident. But yeah, we've found a number of issues with the English that suggest that it's been translated by someone who isn't a native English speaker. Arachnids is their species or subtype or whatever. Arthropod is the class or the kingdom or the... I can't remember what order it goes in. Kingdom, class, species? Something like that? I can't remember. Yeah, scorpions are arachnids as well, that's right.
Yeah, sounds really harsh, summed up like that.
Arachnids are a class of arthropods. Okay, so arthropods are the kingdom? Or the species? No, they're not the species. It must be the kingdom. Or is there another level? Eukaryotes? It's a lot of you with your cell membranes. What, Josephson? Kingdom's the top level, plant, animal, fungi. Right. DC got the joke, Josephson. I didn't, but DC did.
I'm sure no one thinks you had anything to do with it.
It doesn't matter. I'm an insect. My career is over. It's all over.
Yeah, please, we need you. I can't believe it. He's already collapsed. Stop crying. Pull yourself together. 1, 2, or 3 chat. Do you have an opinion? Because if you don't have an opinion, I'm probably going to go 3. 1, you say? 3. 3. Oh, we're tied for 1 and 3. Spiders should not be wusses, right? He's a jumping spider, though. He's not an aggressive spider. Looks like the 1s have it. 2 just to be different. Fair. Where's your spine, man? I don't have one. I'm an insect. I mean, insects do have spines. They're just on the outside of their bodies. Not necessarily spines per se, I suppose. Jumpers are cool. Alright, looks like we're going 1.
Pierre, please. We need you.
You're smart and highly qualified. If you don't help us, we can't get to the bottom of this.
Well, gentlemen, the game dev team are from Budapest, Hungary, meaning the native language is far from English. However, the translation is very well done. And beyond some fact-checking, it works. It's actually not... You weren't here earlier. There were some sentences that were just missing the relevant word in the sentence for that sentence to mean anything at all. Only 1 or 2, though. It is pretty good. And the voice recordings are amazing, if some of them are missing. Actually, speaking of which, did this launch into 1.0 or early access. Looks like 1.0. But yeah, we're definitely missing some of the voice tracks. It's currently 10% off on Steam, and there's a demo available, by the way. If you wanted to check it out yourself, you can grab the demo. And it's 10% off until the 22nd of April. Tux, what on earth are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Hang on a second, chat. You're going to snooze? I hope you sleep well. Spines are internal exclusively for creatures with bones. Carapace serves the same function as bones, but on the outside. So creatures with carapace does not have spines as such. Yeah, fair. You're working tomorrow? Have fun at the candy shop.
Very well said, Plato.
Do you really think so?
With complete confidence.
Thank you.
So, collect your thoughts, as we have a few questions.
Of course.
Oh, poor Pierre. Don't think about Palace Cat solving crimes on a train. Alright, what's in our mind garden? Honk honk. Nils Martin honk honk. Greylag goose. Answer. Nils Martin honk honk is the kind of criminal who doesn't even try to hide what he does for a living. Okay, he claims to be an antiques and art dealer, but everyone knows he's a smuggler and a central figure in the Clawville black market. Exactly what he's up to on the road, we don't know, but he's sure to be sniffing around for something extremely valuable if he's among us. He's also probably not the assassin. Yeah, definitely didn't do it. You've changed your mind. Nils Martin, Hong Kong. Come on, it can't be random. I don't know the reference. There is a reference there. I'm not familiar. But there have been references dropped. Sherlock Holmes, which is an obvious one. Cassandra, the prophet who nobody believed. A few other things like that. The killer has struck! Finally, the killer struck before we could do anything. Well, you know, Plato could have decided to stay sober. That is a thing he could have decided to do. Ambassador Ignat hinted that Hong Kong should find something for him on the train. Hong Kong spilled the beans that it might be some kind of lost trinket. Well, if you believe him. Do we believe him? Pierre is an insect, yet he may have been the supervisor of the famous Clawville Express. That's a big thing. Knowing the city of Clawville, it's almost suspicious. He's not an insect! When the party was over, Farney promised to have a nice little chat about exotic plants in her cabin. Eukaryotes are organisms with a membrane-bound nucleus, including all plants, animals, fungi, and many unicellular organisms. Compare bacteria and archaea. Oh, okay. Alright. Can we investigate the body anymore? No, this is all stuff we've already investigated, and we can't use our sensors. Oh, this is the hint button to show things that we can interact with. Right, I've been wondering what this was for. Okay, well, that's kind of handy. Also, I appreciate that it doesn't consider itself an actual hint. Okay, so it looks like the only thing we can do in here is talk to Pierre, which we've already done. Oh no, we can... Alright, we can ask the night of the murder. That's going to use a time...
Let's see.
Code. I think it's time to ask him some pointed questions. Is it though? What else? What other options have we got? So we can talk to Pierre. We can talk to Cassandra and Cassidy. We can talk to the Baron. We can talk to Cunia. She's still in the dining room. The ambassador and his assistant are back in their suite. We can talk to Honk Honk in his compartment. We can talk to Basil. That's too many things. Seven potential things, and we can only do 4 of them. I think we definitely need to talk to Farney. And definitely we need to go here, so let's go here.
Good gracious. What now, Separ?
Implication there that Pierre was set up to fail, so someone in Clawville government is part of the conspiracy. Oh, that's definitely implied, yes. Wonderful Adventures of Nils is a Swedish tale by Selma Lagerlof. Don't try to read it. Protagonist is a boy named Nils who angers a garden gnome and travels with his farm goose Martin, who joined a migratory wild geese flock. Ah! There you go. That is almost definitely a reference, yes. Yeah, but by whom, Oak Tree? I mean, the Clawville government representatives on the train are us. We are the Clawville government representatives on the train. Hong Kong is 100% from Angry Goose Game. Are the actors from Clawville? Or somewhere else? I'm not sure where they were from, actually. We probably did learn. I'll have to go back through the notes.
Just be calm. Don't give them reason for suspicion.
But he's dead. Really, really dead.
Quiet, my girl. We keep our heads down and we'll all reach our destination alive and in peace.
Yes, Separ.
Ah, the detectives. Perfect timing.
Hong Kong believes there can be no peace. Basil believes there can be no peace.
Let's see.
A rapid heartbeat and rather messy, irregular. I suspect fluctuating blood pressure and high pulse. Could be guilt, maybe fear, or something else entirely. Well, we know he has a heart condition.
Interesting.
She hums a tune very softly, almost inaudible. I can't make it out. Well, we can still hear more things. Miss Farney said the ambassador has a serious heart condition. His heartbeat is rapid and irregular, which could be even fatal?
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay. Have a look at the plant.
Well, well.
Plant must be very precious to the ambassador. Did you
Let's
not look
see.
at the plant last night? Among other things, Farney wanted to show me this stunning flower. It really is a special specimen.
Let's see.
Okay.
Listen.
We have nothing to do with these for now. Really? Somebody's dead. Ooh, weird painting.
What?
A rather interesting painting. This new wave art is too sublime for me. Sublime? I don't think that's the word you wanted. Subtle, maybe? Where are you going, buddy? Okay. Okay. You can be there. That's fine.
Let's see.
There's something ineffable, a cold mystery about Stavonia. It's as if the trees, the mountains, the snow, and the sky share some terrible secret. Really? You're being a bit romantic there, buddy. Abstract? Yeah, that would make sense. Let's talk to Farney first.
So,
what did you
my
put
dear,
in my tea?
I must ask you how you remember things. You see, we came to your compartment together, but something happened to me later, so everything is blurry afterwards.
Do you think you were knocked out? Or sedated?
I wanted to ask you the same thing. You're quite an expert on medicinal herbs, aren't you?
Hi, Sikun. Have a fabulous time at work. Well, at work. Have a decent time at work. Have an unstressful time at work. Hope the day goes quickly.
I am. As you know, I've been interested in these things since I was a little girl.
Do you have all the ingredients for mixing medicines now?
I carry everything I need with me all the time, in case Separ needs something.
Is there anything missing?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't noticed, but if you'd like, you can check yourself.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
Okay. Can we now look at the drawer? Is it the drawer that we're looking at now?
Let's see.
There doesn't seem to be anything missing here. How would you know? So we can interrogate her while there's a time slot.
Indeed.
So let me know if I can help you more. Thank you, my dear. We will do so. Let's talk to him.
So, do you know anything? Have you caught the killer yet?
Wait, so you don't think Moses is the culprit?
How can you even say that? No!
Well, I'm not that sure. But I don't think he had any reason to kill the ambassador.
Then what do you think? Who would have a motive?
We certainly have. I suppose that's what you're thinking, right? After all, centuries of international discord and fairly recent wounds have poisoned the relationship between Tarogo and Stavonia.
I can't argue with that.
So, we are suspects?
No one is a suspect yet.
Which means everyone is.
Yes. We can't rule anything out. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to stay calm, keep your eyes open, and, if possible, stay in your compartment until we know more.
So, are we under house arrest?
I mean,
Only
it's train
for
carriage.
a short time.
Not your
More
house.
like carriage arrest. With
Yeah, that's what I
everyone
said.
roaming free on the train, we can't conduct a proper investigation.
That sounds reasonable. We'll stay put as you ask.
Thank you.
Okay, so maybe we need to do as much as we can without using up any of our time slots and get some more information together. Okay, so we can ask him questions without using a time slot. Oh, thank you, Josephson. Let's ask him, did he leave early, did he?
I heard you were the first to leave the party, after Fanny and me.
Indeed. And I saw the two of you talking outside the compartment.
That's right. I saw you too.
Then we're clear.
Can you tell us what you did after you entered the compartment?
What I do every night. I drank the tea Farney had prepared for me.
Is it some kind of sleeping aid?
It's more for digestion and proper vascular function.
I see. And then?
Then I went to bed. The last thing I heard was you coming in and Miss Farney whittling on about some kind of flower.
Yes, I see. Makes sense. Thank you for your answer.
So the flower's clearly hers. He clearly doesn't give a shit about the flower. Or he wants us to believe he doesn't give a shit about the flower. You update your hot take that probably Varney was framed, but that's the purpose of a hot take. It's a shot in the dark with limited information. Valid?
Please don't take this as an intrusion, but I have extremely sensitive ears and I can hear your heart beating quite irregularly.
How can you hear that?
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I get it. Fox instincts, right? What can we do against them? Well, yes, I'm quite upset. And my heart's not what it used to be. I have to watch out for it.
The ambassador is indeed suffering from a weak heart, so he has to be careful not to upset himself. But still, the Separ is stronger than ever. Right, sir?
Well, yes. I dare to hope.
If you don't mind, an age-old enemy of yours has died. How does that affect you?
You'd think I'd be happy, wouldn't you? Nothing could be further from the truth.
How's that? I thought you'd be bursting with joy.
No, it's pretty much ensures no
part of me
peace.
feels that way, yes. A part that I've had to suppress since I was young, because of my rank as a Separ. It's my emotional self, which would have wrenched that animal's neck if it could. But my rational self is just upset and afraid.
Would you care to elaborate?
I'm afraid because as much of a monster as Ambassador Ignat was, he was a beacon of peace. A peace that now I fear can never be achieved.
Unless we find out who did it and why, right?
I believe that even that will not be enough to stop this chain of events.
There's people very upset with Plato's voice actor on the internet, right? Why? They don't like the old school New York accent, or? That's odd. Barney's a red herring and not an elephant. I mean, she could be both. She's very talented.
Indeed.
I think it is time to ask the ambassador a few questions.
Listen.
If I don't know what to ask, maybe I should sniff around here more thoroughly, or maybe just listening. I thought we'd already done that. Wait, it's not showing me the time slot thing anymore. Did we accidentally trigger that? No? Interesting. Okay, so we've spoken to them. Why don't we have the time trigger thing anymore?
Listen.
Oh, here it is. If we ask her where she was on the night of the murder, we use a time slot. Right. Okay, well, let's go to the back of the train, talk to Basil, and then we'll move her forward.
Ah, the stars of Clawville in the flesh.
Mr. Pesker, I take it you're not too upset by all this hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo.
Upset? No, not really. Surprised? Well, that's another matter.
Surprised?
The when was more surprising than the act itself.
What do you mean?
You see, I thought it would happen, and not just because of the rumors. In fact, I knew it.
You knew?
Of course I knew. I just had no idea.
I don't quite understand.
And you
me
don't
both,
think
buddy.
Moses did it?
Very good question, my furry little friend. I don't think so, but I'm also not dismissing it. What a twist, eh? A double twist if ever I saw one. Just like in a mystery novel.
I'm afraid this is very real.
Yeah, that's for sure. Although, I wondered for a moment if they'd faked his death.
From what I could see, unfortunately, I find that impossible.
Then boom, one less twist, right?
Yes. Now, can we ask you a few questions about the evening?
Sure, far away. I'm at your service. I didn't get much sleep last night, though, so my mind may not be working the way it should.
Seems to be because he was very Meowth-like near the start of the game. It was mostly just one very vocal correspondent. Meowth-like? I don't even know what that means. God damn, Basil, stop being enigmatic. You throw Basil in jail for being enigmatic. Oh, Meowth the Pokemon. Oh, I see. Laughing. Yeah, Moses going, yes. Yeah. We talked to Basil. Chest. Yeah, we did see the lantern earlier. He also kind of makes himself immediately not a suspect by the fact that he's been vocally predicting this from the beginning, which to my mind makes him a suspect. Alright, so we can ask him questions without using a time slot. Alright, so he knew.
You said that you knew the murder was going to happen. How?
How? How is not the right question, Detective. Rather the why.
Then why? Why did you know it was gonna happen?
It was the only thing that could have happened, don't you see? The question was when it was going to happen.
And who did it?
That too, but that's less important.
I beg your pardon?
The furball is cast, or whatever they say. So whoever did it, the piece is dead. Unless you can find the real explanation for what happened, it doesn't matter who did what. It's the truth that matters.
The Stavonian ambassador was killed on a train from Clawville while he was being guarded by the Clawville police.
Exactly. You see?
But that doesn't explain why you thought it was inevitable.
Let that be my secret, my little fella.
This is a police investigation. You can't have secrets.
Says the partner of the only real suspect, right? So who's interrogating who?
What? Why, you dirty...
Leave it, Plato. He's partly right. We need more information. Then we'll be back.
And I look forward to it, gentlemen.
This guy's driving me crazy, Moses. He speaks in riddles, making contradictory statements, and seems to be deliberately trying to mislead us.
Is that so? I have a feeling that he's trying to help us, in his own way. It's like he can't say what he wants to say.
Now you read the Meow thing, you can hear it. Seems to be 50-50. People either love or hate Plato's voice actor. Oaktree's not all that fond. Josephson can see why people find it annoying. Marsupial wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in a conundrum, draped in a light phyllo pastry. Look, all the characters are, on some level, a caricature and a stereotype, right? So, Plato is the stereotypical caricature of the slightly burned out, washed up New York police detective from, like, what, the 50s? 50s or 60s? Cassandra's, you know, the very attractive young up-and-coming starlet caricature, like a noir detective sidekick, yeah. And I mean, this is partly riffing on Sherlock Holmes and Watson, which was set in the late 1900s. So I don't find it particularly noteworthy in any real sense. All of the characters have been voiced differently and with different accents that are being utilized to help the player conceptualize the relations between the countries, I think. Like, the fact that Clawville is pretty clearly the British Empire, the fact that Sokovia is pretty clearly the USSR, like, the fact that Torogo is pretty clearly India. People can conceptualize the likely geopolitical situation in this world based on drawing those parallels. So they've all got the different accents, the different stereotypical caricatures. Plato's just happens to be a 1950s New York detective with a blood pressure problem. You'd think that Plato wants a dark alley to be handy, yeah. Plato means broad-shouldered. It's the philosopher's wrestling name. No one knows his real name. Oh dear. Anyway, let's see where we're going with this.
But why? What reason would he have to do that? If he wants to help, why not just tell us everything?
Maybe because even he's not sure I didn't do it. And he can't trust anyone. Nor can we.
This is crazy. And I still don't like the guy.
I think the feeling's mutual, my dear friend.
Who is Basil supposed to be? He's nobody. When we first met him, he was titled Vagabond. He claims to be like he's just a traveler, and he writes guidebooks for travelers. Whether any of that is true or not, don't know. He's the outside perspective, correct. Neutral potential third party, but also the immediately suspicious outsider as well, right? We're not entirely sure why he's even on the train, to be honest. Like, he's got nothing to do with anything. We at least know... Oh, Moses is 100% Holmes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. But there's also the relationship between Moses and Plato is very British detective working with American detective. Like, we see those kinds of things in some of the TV dramas as well. Like, the different approaches that an American detective takes versus a British detective. Basil claims that he not only suspected but knew that an attempt would be made to assassinate the ambassador. He wouldn't say how, but no matter how shifty a character he is, I find him strangely believable. He may simply be, like, genius level IQ, and he was able to put things together and go, this is the obvious outcome here. But he may not have any evidence to support that. He just kind of figured that was the clear path. Opposable thumbs, hello! A game with anthropomorphic detectives. Does that mean the villain has an English upper-class accent and is a cow called Moriarty? No, but I love that. Oh, missed opportunity. Except that if there was a cow on board called Moriarty, we'd already know who the culprit was and we wouldn't need to do any investigation. Basil as a vagabond on a train full of wealthy people sticks out as an indication he is not just a vagabond, or he is the nosy reporter type. Yeah, well, we were just saying, who is the representative of the Clawville government? Is it just us? Or is Basil here in that capacity as well? Don't know. Do not know. Alright, we can talk to you again. Well, don't tease me, my dear coppers. Yes, well, let's see. Okay, so we don't have anything further to discuss with him.
Interesting.
Can't ask him about the crates. We can't look at anything new. Alright. We can go to our own compartment. I don't know why we would, but we could. Let's go to Honk Honk's room. Itinerant but wealthy? Maybe. Closest to Hemingway, you think, if we're looking for a historical precedent. Itinerant but wealthy, right. Maybe the crate has a snake in it. Even a crate, possibly. Oh dear. You say Kerouac, but just no. I haven't actually read any of Kerouac's stuff, but he does have a book about traveling around the world on a motorcycle? Was that him? Was that his? More stuff, giant chest, stuff, sculpture, honk honk. Stuff. You planning on opening a museum when we get to Clawville, Nils? Ha ha ha. You've always been known for your charming sense of humour. Think he was being funny. Just a family heirloom, nothing more.
Well, well. What's in this one?
Family heirloom, gentlemen. I won't go into details if you don't mind.
Everything's a family heirloom.
Is that contraband, honk honk?
You got a permit to take a look?
Not yet.
Then paws off, kitty.
I think the closest Kerouac came to that was travelling around the world on a typewriter. Okay. I don't know, I wonder who I'm thinking of then. There are even weapons here, honk honk. Antiques, my friend. Those are antique treasures. I mean, family heirlooms, but because they're so old, they're considered antique treasures. Uh-huh. Sell this to your poor late aunt, honk. But please, don't take my aunt Lagerlof's name in vain. Matter exponent. Look. Look. Oh, I will, Carol. I will. I just wanted to look around first. Your first guess was Persig, who wrote Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, but that's more about mental health than travel book. Confirmation, if you were looking for it, that those references are 100% intentional. Leave it, Plato. You won't get anything out of him for the moment.
Maybe a relative.
Of course! Admiral Akka, my great-great-grandfather.
Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
You are one loose schmuck, honk honk.
Not loose, goose, if I may, honk.
Kerouac wrote On the Road, which was about his travels around the States. Oh, okay. So maybe I wasn't. Admiral Akka? Yeah. Yeah. Yep, they went there too. I can pull the dialogue history, yes. Where is it? It's... where is it? Is it in here? No? There is a way to get the history. And now I can't remember what it is. Make it so, my dear Plato. Yes. Yeah, Moses said the game's afoot earlier, but that was completely expected. Like, there were definitely going to be Sherlock Holmes references. Yeah, it's a trap. Yep. Yep. But how do we get the history? I thought there was a way to do that. Anyway.
Well,
skim
well.
over. The famous Black Goose. Tired, drunk, and angry, it won't be easy to get valuable information out of him.
Ah, the Black Goose himself.
So this shows the history only of this conversation. I was sure we could see all of the history somewhere.
Ah, the killer and his pet.
What did you say, honk honk?
You don't think you can fool me, do you? I don't believe for a moment that Mr. Wildflower is innocent.
And what makes you think that? Aside from the fact that I was found with a gun in my hand next to a corpse.
Honk, 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 honk. Are you serious? Do you think we need more than that?
Well...
Kinda, yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You're the head of the International Feather and Fur Mafia, and we're two respected detectives from the Clawville Police Department, who were assigned to protect the ambassador.
The International Feather and Fur Mafia.
Oh,
good
yeah.
Lord, this is fantastic.
Then why did you have to kill him? I always knew cops were corrupt, but to kill?
Mr. Honk Honk is right, Plato. For now, I'm the prime suspect, but since I have no memory on the event, I'll consider myself an outside observer for now.
Well, how convenient.
So, like it or not, we are going to ask you some questions. Whether you answer honestly is up to you, but I warn you, we're stuck on a cramped train for days. The truth will eventually come out.
All right, I got nothing to hide. I'll play your little game. Just hurry up. I really want to go to bed. Honk.
How do I get the dialogue history? Admiral Acker, yes. The Clawville Fur Mafia has been alive and well since the production and sale of real fur and leather products was banned in the city of Clawville and throughout all of the Clawville colonial empire. While in today's modern civilization there should be no question why it is unethical to wear other animals' fur or skins as clothing, unfortunately many still hold these garments in high esteem, providing a fertile breeding ground for a powerful and influential illegal network to flourish. Gross. So we can't... Oh, how did we get the full dialogue history? Oh, I thought we could. Honk Honk's not on the train yet. On the board yet, rather. But... there is some kind of connection here. Which direction? This direction. Cooperation? Maybe forced cooperation. That's the closest option I can come up with. There's hostility here. I'm gonna go revenge because I really don't know any other way to use that to articulate their relationship. Basil and Pierre are kind of outliers, and we don't know what the fuck is going on with this Baron. Who the hell is this Baron person? We don't know. But I need to move some people around because there's potentially a connection over here. This guy is our victim. There's potentially a flirtation going on here, but I don't really have a way to connect that because the only options don't quite fit. What? It's that time already? No! Alright, what can we smell? Alcoholic smell. Ouch, that smell. Alcohol in no small quantities. Is that how much he drank at the party? Or did he continue to drink afterwards? All kinds of smells on this trunk. It's a very suspiciously large trunk.
Interesting.
Gosh, it's been a long time since I've smelled so many smells and fragrances. You can hardly pick them out. Bronze, gold, leather, dust, almond, sage, various woods, stale and fresh textiles, all mixed together. He's obviously been using that for quite some time. What, you still think there's more to be smelled?
Interesting.
Okay. There's no smell of gunpowder on him. It's unlikely he's fired a firearm recently. Ah, that's a good point. Good point. You wonder if Pierre had a relationship with the ambassador? Nothing we've been able to determine. Or alcohol to hide another scent? Possibly. Yes. So we've looked at those things. Is there anything else to look at? No. We can ask you some questions without using up a time. And we can talk with you.
What are you waiting for? For me to fall asleep so you can ransack the place?
You are full of bull. You know that?
Sure. Just don't let the other cow on the train know.
You called the ambassador of Torogo a cow?
Why? Isn't he a cow?
A cow is specifically a female of the bovine species, but also no, he's a water buffalo.
A cow is not a he, it's a she, beak face.
That's what I said, Plato.
Please, gentlemen, stop it.
Stuff, more stuff, yeah. Yeah, soon, Tux. Soon. You after some rare piece of antiquity again, Nils. You have a good nose for a cat. And you have a big mouth for a goose. Oh well, here we are. If you must know, yes, I'm still dealing in art relics. Is it illegal or what? I guess it depends on the art relic and how and where you obtained it. Trading is not. Theft and smuggling, well, that's another matter. Ha ha ha, you're still as funny as ever. Ha ha ha, laugh while you can, honk honk. Beak face, yeah. I know, Tux, soon. Oh my god, more? If you must know, I missed you guys too. Ha ha ha. Having fun, honk honk. Honestly, very much so. Good for you. Are you done now? Yes. Okay. Passengers.
So, what do you think of the other passengers, Niels?
We have everything here, don't we? Honk. Even a baron, though I suspect he's only pretending to be one.
Well, that's interesting.
And that Basil fellow. Have you met that rat? Honk. Okay, not a rat, but something like that. A dirty bum. Honk. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
Thanks for the tip, honk honk. But we know who to look out for.
Are you referring to me, dear Plato? Honk. Oh, come on. I've been on the straight and narrow as an arrow.
Sure you have. You just have to look around here.
This is all family heirlooms.
Is that so?
Why are you carrying them?
I didn't know you came from a wealthy family.
Me neither. Until my Aunt Lagerlof died. May the wild ones rest her soul.
Why does that sound like a big load of bullshit?
Because you read too many cheap detective novels, my friend.
Bovine, including cattle, bison, African buffalo, water buffalo, and the four-horned and spiral-horned antelopes. Hey, antelopes are bovine as well? Arrows don't fly straight, they bend in flight. I'm standing up. Peace treaty.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
It doesn't make any difference to me. It's all nonsense anyway. Just a nice little show to get the old saber-tooth out of the way.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
Who else? What else would be the point of such a symbolic journey as this? Come on, even you can't be that stupid. Oh, pardon me, that slipped out. Hank, hunk.
So you think someone organized things this way just to end the ambassador's life?
I'm sure of it.
You the one spreading those rumors, honk honk?
Who, me? What do you take me for?
A schmuck. You just did it, you schmuck.
Hank, that's different. You're detectives, aren't you? It's my civic duty to tell you everything.
Arrows wobble quite a bit when they fly. Yes, but the fly straight as an arrow is a phrase. It's not a fact. Honk was working for the dead man. He was. Or at least he'd been hired by the dead man. I think that's all we can get here without using up a time slot. And we are over time. So I'm going to end that here.